coming inside of the house and making noise, and natural life with Althea is live. I have to go feed them now. So their fresh drinking water is just set. DJ wouldn't like to know that they haven't been fed. She would be saying, Grandma, the chickens are pretty hungry. They are pretty hungry for too. Come. So I'm about to feed them. So what happened, I was trying to take a rest. And because I didn't feed the chickens this morning, they come in the house on the veranda. So this is a result of them not getting fed from morning. I will try not to make that happen again, but I did have to run out early, and that was the cause of all of that. But they get some fresh drinking water, thanks to Alicia. We set some fresh drinking water for them. No fighting! Big up Glennis anyway, you're there. Glennis like to watch the chickens as well. DJ, Colleen, get better soon, baby. Get better soon, baby. Get better soon. My daughter is not feeling so well. Each time my children are sick, I get a headache. So I was lying down because I got an headache. And I couldn't lie down anymore. I have to get up with the headache. No fighting. Wait, you don't know, say Paris come knock me down. Knock up the door, say me if you come open up the door. She alone come over here, you know. Pass them, man. Oh, thanks for coming, everyone. Thumbs up the live as we go along. So I went out early and I didn't get to feed the chickens. And I came back in with an headache. And they came in the house, knocking at the door. So I have to come outside. I did have to cancel my rest just to come and feed them, because they are used to being fed in the mornings. And because I didn't feed them, because I ran out to the field to get the pineapple sucker. Hey, no fighting! They know the drill to say that every morning they are being fed. And they wouldn't have came in the house if they were being fed. So I had to come out to make sure. Hey. So I have to spread the feed about, because when they are very close to each other, they tend to want to fight. So I chose some here, I chose some there, and I chose some everywhere. Yes. And I only have 2 little chickens leave because of the mongoose. It's bad, it's very, very bad with the mongooses, because they are out in the wild. Mongoose use them as food. There they are. No fighting. We have lots more. Why did you do that? There's a brown girl in the ring. Cha-la-la. There's a brown girl in the ring. Cha. That was my daughter. She's not feeling so. That was my daughter. She's not feeling so bad now. DJ is taking care of her. Hey, come here. No fighting. That one is having water. Thumbs up the live as we go along. Oh my word. The chicken. Oh, that one is having some water to drink down there. So, but I wonder if it would be okay for me to touch them, the little ones, because sometimes the mother hens are fearful of them, of people touching them, and I would rather to take up the three that. So I saw another one that are left because the mongoose keep coming to get them, and seems like the mother hen cannot protect them from the mongoose. No fighting! Look how much food we have. Are you still fighting? Come, 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 come. No fighting. Alicia, when you're done, one blue jump, the right, that's when you're done, do you do? See if you can wheel it round to me, let me see if me can catch them like how them they so close to me and put. No, you chicken them. I could have called Naldo or Dan to catch them. You want to protect the tree we left, man. We can't leave them out here knowing. Yeah. I would not play. One of them boy could have come catch them for me. It's getting really, really sad to be losing out on them. No fighting! If I do not take up these three little chickens, I will lose them too. Today, I saw the mongoose when we just came in. A very, very big mongoose. The mongoose big, so till him all try to catch the big fowl, much less the small chicken. Hey. Selena! Selene! Selena Brooks! So I'm going to be trying to take up the little ones. I'm going to try. I don't know if they will cry out and the mother get fearful and gash at me. No fighting! So I was saying this was a result of not feeding them early in the morning. Normally when I feed them in the morning, I would have to wonder where they are at this time of the day because they just browse around. But they came into the house, they were bouncing on the door, they were inside of the veranda, and normally they wouldn't do that. So they were alerting me to say they need to be fed. Because they know their drill. They know that wherever I would get food from in the mornings, I would be always feeding them as we go along. Some of them are the neighbors' own. Some of them are mine. I do not own this one. I do not own this one. The ones that I own is one of these black hen and these brown ones, these, and the chickens. But I went to the pineapple field this morning, and in order for me to go early, there was a ride in the neighborhood, so I catch the ride. So I rush out without feeding them in the morning. I would try to make them my first priority in the mornings and make sure that I feed them, feed them, feed them. But what I'm planning to do right now is to catch these three and put them in a safe haven, because somebody was supposed to come and make the coop for me. I already bought the wires, the mesh wires to make the coop, and to no avail. To no avail, the person didn't come. But you know, we could try something. Wonder if them boy could have knock up something with that same wire there for me. Then they both, you know, yeah. Me I go check Dan Six and Chad. Yeah, the boys, them said they take a break, you know, Alicia. Then said they take a break. Yeah, them dep and leave. And them out of the shop there, so me I go call them and show them the wire. Them love activities. What? Oh my word. Rochelle! Tell them boys I want to talk to them. Tell them to step to the game. A them name Adventure, you know. Black Hill Adventure. They must have played them games still when them finish. So I am going to ask them to come and set up. What? Yeah. When you go out there, tell them say when they're done, me want to see them, yeah? Yeah, them boy. Me know, me left them a play dice. Natural Life with Althea is outside. Thanks for coming. Thumbs up the live as you come along. If I get the boys to make the coop, I will make a video to show the help that I'm getting. If I get the help from them, they are active. Once I ask them to, they will, if they have the time. Because they said they get a few days leave from work. Yeah man, Black Hill Adventure, it is. But if I was thinking straight when I saw them, because they were all in the yard this morning, each time I lie down, if it's not the chickens wake me up, is somebody come calling. Natural Life with Althea. Can't even rest me head good. Can't just imagine. You have more to do? Oh, you look nice now your clothes though. Come shorty. Oh my word. Those are family, man. Almost everybody around here is family, you know. You can count who is not family. My family is the biggest of all. So you go. Giving thanks. See more that them eat it off, you know. Why these loads are great eaters. Yes, DJ send money for them. $5 she say, to buy corn. Oh, she will always keep doing that because she said, Grandma, the chickens are pretty hungry. Make sure that they are being fed. See Tompa tail there? She escaped the mongoose because somebody was here when the mongoose held her. And I think she's laying, you know, she will be having some chicks one of these days. No fighting, it's getting very windy. Oh. Hey, them put all them bed out a gate, you know. How would that? Wallace, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. I was taking my rest and the chickens came inside the house, make some noise, alerted me to say that they are hungry. So my rest was shortened. And if you notice, it's a very, very beautiful day. Very beautiful day. Outside of my gate keep active each day because there's a shop across the road there. And the people love to support the shop. But what I am planning to do is take up these 3 chickens that are left because it was 17 of them and the mongoose keep coming in to eat them. And it's only 3 leave. So me sitting here now planning to take them up, but I'm a bit scared because if they cry while I'm taking them up, Mother Hen will gash at me. So the boys are out there playing their games. As soon as they are finished, they are not scared of them. They always on chickens, etc. So they will grab them for me. So what I'm going to do? Oh my world! Winsome age. Where are you from, Jamaica? Good afternoon, Althea, and everyone in the chat. Winsome, you're always on my mind. Hey, no fighting! Winsome, I was trying to get my rest, but the chickens came inside, knock on the door, fly on the door, came on the veranda, and I couldn't sleep because I realized that they were hungry. Because I went to the pineapple field early in the morning to collect some over 200 pineapple suckers. And there was a ride passing by, and I rushed out and got the ride. So when I came back home, I had an headache because my daughter called me to say she's coming from the doctor, she's not feeling well. And each time I hear that something goes like that with my kids, my pressure goes up. But yeah, wow, Wallace is there. I'll also see you. Soon you will see me. I'm in my videos, man. I'm a bit topless because I was sleeping in my bed, and this is a beautiful day, so I try to get the breeze all over my body. So when I came out, I wasn't fully attired. That's the reason why you're not seeing me. But I'm in my flames. I'm in some of my flames. You can subscribe to the channel and see me there. So what is going to happen this evening? I'm going to have to step on it. Make sure these 3 chickens are collected. We already bought the wires for them to make a coop for them because the mongoose keep coming in to unalive them, and I should have been doing better by them. It's true. But I tried. Somebody told me to send and buy some mesh wires. I took the last dime out of my savings and bought the mesh wires. And the person didn't come. But my cousins are on leave. And they are here out by the shop. They're playing their game. So I'm going to ask them to make up a little coop for me. And they will. Without doubt, hey! Without doubt, they will. Hey, chickens. I love the chickens. Greetings from White Chocolate, a.k.a. Terrence. Terrence in the building. Thanks for coming, Terrence. So I was getting some rest. Anyhow, my daughter called me to say she's feeling much better. I had an headache, and the chickens alerted me to say they are hungry. So I had to get up out of my bed and give them fresh water, drinking water. There they are drinking their water. Hey, I love to see when they drink water, man. Because I notice they do not drink water that often. They eat without drinking. Yeah. So I'm going to try to have the boys grab these 3 and put them in a drum until they go into safe haven. But do not leave. I'm going to go get the wire and I'm going to call the boys. Guys, let's see if we can protect the chicken in a little way this evening. Something have it done. Something have it done. Something have it done. Let me go talk to the boys, guys. Stay with me through your ups and your downs. And somebody said they want to see me. Maybe you don't see me today. No? Let me go. Yeah. I'm trying to set this camera so that I can go ask the boys to come. And I can go get the mesh so that I can go ask the boys to come. Hey! Who said you could do that? Who said you could do that? Guys, do not leave. Do not leave. Let me go get the boys and the wife. Let me go get the boys If they can come now. Paris, Paris, where your road, sir? I went touch. Me can't see nothing. I went touch on the phone. Something come up, bubble. Maybe go start over about this or something. How me get off this?
Oh, a
Paris,
question. Wait.
oh you touch on the phone? Boy, you have to watch them straight, man.
Wait, me just
Paris, you interrupt me. Don't come back till next year.
man a notification there. So,
Me say.
a Q&A for this.
Guys, sorry about that. Mimi Bear is there. Glory. Win some thanks for still. You're back. Fine, fine. The kids them come and ruin the food when me come back. So guys, thanks for staying. Mimi Bear, win some age. So this is the wire that I got in order to make the coop for the chickens. But I need somebody to. Hey, Luffy, hey! Wanna come for them? Parents, come for wanna picnic them. Take it from her for me. Lock them out, Alicia, lock them out. Lock gate on them. Kids will be kids, man. So, I do have enough wire. I borrowed it to back out the goats from coming in my yard. But the goats still find ways in which to come. But what I want to do is use this mesh to make coop for the chicken. Like and subscribe to the channel, please. We appreciate you. Yes, Winsome, thanks for coming. Thanks for being a tower of strength. But me have to go get more feed for them, man. Because them gone and I want to catch those little ones. What going on? Something Friday, you know. Oh, nothing not Friday. Think something Friday, you know. That's weird, so something Friday. Me have to go back go get some more feed, man. Me need. What going in here? Yeah. I have to get this feed. Oh, yeah. You see them come and them fly up in the place and them jump off me hot tan. Yeah, that's what they were doing earlier, the chickens. They were flying all about in the place. Yeah. I have to go clean up after them. But guys, I'm coming. Trying to put the place back together. After the little chicken them. I yes, me put the feed. Come. Let me get them corn and I come back, come tidy up the house because them come in and fly up and bounce off everything off of everywhere. Come, I want the little ones. I want back the little ones. I want the little ones to come so that I can come. Take them up and put them in the drum because if I do not do something, I will not have them anymore. So I'm going to give them enough. Them I eat, man, but I want the little one them to come back. Where them go? There we have one. Dan 6! Ronaldo there! So we want to make something. Master, come. I love this to see chickens in the yard. Please double tap this. Yeah, man, double tap. We need some thumbs up. That's what we need. For feeding the chickens so well. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with the cock? What's the problem? You just come and make trouble? Let me get the drum in which to put them in when some. Thanks for being there, man. Oh, the little chicken gone quick again. Come. So as I say, I'm going to be preparing to make them a coop. You have to watch that woman there when in Paris, you know, because Paris I do all type of things, you know. After me a stream, she come here, come. Touch up the phone. Hey, there she is. Let's go try get her. Yeah. Dan 6, come grab one for me. We put them in a drum and save them. See the drum there? Have some trash. Ronaldo there. See Dan them here? I king them here. Man, I king in a earth. See, we want to catch that little one there. See him there right there, so? Back him up. We want to put them in a drum. Because me don't want the mongoose eat them. At this more I use and make the coop for them. Yes, them. And then now me have to let them out back. Well, I don't know what to do here, man. When you can come make up the coop for me. No, the food here, look. Oh, God, man. Listen, tomorrow you come make up the coop for me, Dan?
Yeah, man, you can leave it tomorrow.
But me fear if you leave them out.
But the reason why for this that.
Raise white fowl to do what with. Me not eat chicken.
Nico.
Nico say if me raise chicken in a yard, she not eat them.
I mean,
You can't raise fowl and eat them. Nico think deep on me, you know. Nico say you can't. Evan say, hi, thanks for coming.
what's that, man? One.
No food, you a look.
One, go see how bad you
I see your plan.
different one. One.
Hey, 2 birds come to visit. What them bird are named Dan? Are they named the face bird?
Not that, the guy here.
Them can hear. Them bird they can eat. Give them some corn.
Somebody else is
Then fly away. I was going to give them some corn, you know. Hey, hey! Hey! None of this now go on pan the life. I see why you come out. I see why you came here, you cock. Can't behave yourself. Watch him a circle round with implants. Not like a food it come for. A man a king in the heart. Yeah, man, we're feeding them.
Fall.
Stein Me go charge you for me gate. All who are spread off in my gate at daytime. $100 spread and $200 for the bed. $100 spread out and 200. Hey, you finally getting chance, you know. Rochelle, get one collection pan. Get one collection pan. Yes. The cool hotel. Our chicken friends. Yes, yes, Terence. This cock is on a mission. The little chicken, them gone, you know. Can't catch them. me set up everything to protect them, but them gone. Gone in a mongoose mouth. Me can't give them so much feeding today, you know, because tomorrow is another day. Me nah make them eat me out. Feed not cheap. Them love the corn. But me too. Me and my brother will plant some corn. So when the corn's are ready, I will share some. Ratty, later you come pick some guava for me. Yeah, when you change your uniform. So you not come back for no night jam. The guava jam where you put up me and pan with evening. So there is so much we can do. The guava tree on the back. No, so yeah, fruits grab by now. Star fruit over there. You see here? Turn around, I see. Turn around, I see. They here look nice, so you get a nice style for school, man. Yeah, I say you like it? You like that style? So you know wear ribbon again. You still wear ribbon?
Yeah.
Mm. Oh my word. Alicia hot dog they want today. Oh, most of them were a hot dog then do today. Mm. The Tumpatile, mongoose, all are the other day. Hey, leave the end them alone. All cock. Wait till tomorrow morning. Never know say cock make trouble in the evening. I think only morning time cock make trouble, you know. Then type of cock there. Tumpatile if you run up and down. Take a you. Hey, Winsome. Winsome, what true? Me never. It's good to learn more each day about the animals. Me never know. So them, I see one more caca come here. What they hear about over here, so? Hmm? What them hear about? They hear say end there enough. Hey, no fighting. This is when they come a crow. Big boss roll in. You know what was now? 4:28 and caca crow. Win some of what time cock for crow? No 6 o'clock in the morning. Cock crow anytime. Cock crow 11 o'clock at night. Tell me when me no know about cock. Cock crow any hours. I like to watch them feed my viewers, and this is. Stop the noise! All right. Oh, there is another cock across the fence there. No, don't tell them to come into my yard. No call no more crowd for me. Me can't feed you no. Oh, not too much. It looks so. Hey, hey, hey! No bother with it. Oh, my nephew come. Oh, Yan Yan. Wagwan. You go school today? Oh. Yeah, me need to try rest and then when allow me to me never feed them from morning because I go feed pine. You do ride? Mm. You want one radiator. I can't drive without that. Nothing. Oh, I mechanic come put you. Just push it. No time I tell you if you pull up your pants, brother. Me I buy you a belt, you know. Me I buy you a belt. You hear that? One which rooster fi cook. No. That rude you see. No, look at him. You then come over to take over, Miss Winsome. You know, we had further down the road there was a foal. My cousin Bonnie said that foal was 54-year old. You know, Alicia? You know the foal where did that Rocky what did 54? Why? One of them. You know what fall, Selena? We Bonnie say 54? 50. Lerner Johnson, good evening. Leonora Johnson, first time watching you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Subscribe to the live. Thumbs up the live as we go along. So what we do in the morning is feed the chickens. So sometimes they end up a lot of chickens, but the mongoose come and eat them up. I'm always trying to get somebody to make a coop for me, but you know, a problem, you know, to get somebody to do things for you these days, but we're still trying. So lately we have about 17 chickens and now we only have 3 because the mongoose keep coming in. But I'm going to put my foot down even if it's me alone because see I already have the mesh wire in order to make the coop for them. It's not a good feeling, and if you notice how clean the yard is, this is the reason why. And I thumbs up the chickens. They do not mess the yard that bad. In the morning I wake up and I clean the surface, sanitize. But if you look in the entire scope of the yard, you would not see where they mess. So these chickens are doing well. A lot of people do not like to keep them around their yards because they said they drop droplets, you know, mess the place up. But these are good ones. Seldomly you may see a little droplets, but I have a shovel, I have broom, I have sand and dirt around. Ooh, watch there. I see some bird up there. But the goats oftentimes comes in my yard and mess up the yard overnight. Sleep on my downstairs veranda because it is not grill. And I am saying I do not raise goats and I have to wake up and clean goat mess. And I raise chicken and I do not have to wake up and clean chicken mess, which is good. But I keep them around the yard so that they can take up the insects such as the fartilegs, because the fartilegs are dangerous creatures, dangerous insects, and the snakes. We do have snakes, used to have snakes around, but because of the chickens, they are not, I'm not seeing them anymore. I love common chickens, bad. All right, thanks, Theodore. Wallace is there. What is the time there? It's 4:30, Jamaica time. So a 40 leg, Raban would say, how do we know that it is 40 leg? Bit me in my bed and it leave mark. Maybe I will have to do an operation in which to remove it as well in my back. So because when they peppinize me attack, when the little chicken, when the chickens are around, no fighting. I'm not seeing the 40 legs much. And I'm not seeing the snakes. And if you want to believe me, yes or no, I am very, very scared of the 40 legs, but I think I'm more scared, is that the word, of the snakes. If I see the 40 legs running around, I will try to see how well I can capture it. But if I see a snake, I'm going to tear down, I'm going to be running out of my own yard. So I would have to go get crowd to help me to find that snake or help me to get rid of that snake from out of the yard. But if I see a 40 leg, I may just run and get, if I cannot get to it, I may just go and get the insect spray and spray the area. If I see a snake, I am no longer around. I wouldn't sleep, and both of them are dangerous. But late, you see you are gonna leave. You know no manners. Friends are good at insect control. Sorry, I can't raise any. I'm living in a scheme. Oh, you live in a scheme. Yes, that may be a problem. And sometimes you may be able to raise one, because sometimes the people in the scheme will love to see it moving around. At the Almond Lodge, you see you? You see you? One man. They want more food. Why can't they? Can't give them a little bit more now. You not get none, cause you not no manners. At the Almond Lodge, there used to be two, one cock and one hen. And the guests used to love when they were around. And the guests always ask, where are the, oh, do not run away. Where are the chickens? They serve a purpose. Every animal found in the yard serve a purpose. He won't share. Oh, this place is just like my home country. All right, it's beautiful. And I want to tell you what happened. I wasn't seeing any chicken much coming around because there are lots of chickens here. Some neighboring areas have them, but they didn't come in my yard much. And I went to a lady nearby in a place called Orange Bay who had a lot of chickens in her yard. And I asked her if I could get a cock and a hen. And she told me yes. In the middle of the night, me and them same boys, yeah, you know. Go, you know, because you couldn't get them unless it was night when they were on roost. Say chicken, they make some breed a nice na woman yard. Woman allowed to no catch no more. Them boy want to take up the woman, the whole woman cock them. That night was fun. The boys wanted to. What I wanted to do this evening was to collect the small ones and put them in a drum, because I fear that I may wake up tomorrow and they are not here, just like the others go. I'm going to try though. I'm going to keep feeding them and see if they would come near to me. Grab one now. Grab that one there. Grab that one there, Alicia. That one there. That one. No, they need to come closer. Come. So I want to take them up, my viewers. Althea, good favorite. How are you? God favorite. I love them so much. Leonora say. Do woman of this place farming? No farming? Okay, good question, Wallace. Do woman of this place know farming? Wallace, you need to watch my videos. That's all I do. Farming. See, I just picked some peppers off this tree. Golden Art Songs are coming. Yeah, I picked the ripe one. I make a short. And there is a cherry tree coming up right there, so it can grow there, so. See gungo there, see pumpkin there, see papaya there, see moringa there. And the whole yard. Them say you can't say all entire. So you won't say the whole entire yard is loaded with farm produce. Yeah, we have plums, we have cherries, we have bananas, we have plantain, we have cocoa. We have a nice East Indian mango coming up right. So the thing there. So the thing sell off. We cannot go far because of the internet. The internet will rule. So we have some healthy cocoa down there, so. Yeah, but women does farming, but most of the women that does farming are in other parishes like St. Elizabeth, where they do the scallion and the thyme and the melon, loads of pineapple. And in St. Thomas, There is a woman who got award of the year for planting cassava. Yes, so woman, I love your environment. I want honeymoon. I love to 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 love somewhere like you. I want to live somewhere like this. Nice place. It is truly a nice place. I wouldn't trade it for the world. And I'm saying people who hey, no more for you. People who migrate to oversee because of brain drain, we do understand that sometimes people have to go to greener grass in order to survive much better. But try to remember where you are from. And if you have farmland, please send some money to your family who you can trust to buy some pineapple suckers, some plantain suckers, some coconut suckers, some cocoa suckers. Do something back home. Please do something back home. Lenora Johnson said, bye Theodore. Theodore is leaving. Where is Winsome? Don't leave me, Winsome. Oh, Winsome, I forgot. Okay, all right. I'll see you later, Winsome. Winsome age. Thanks for coming. I encourage the people who leave Jamaica or their country. In the Philippines, I met a Filipinian, somebody from the Philippines, and she said, Jamaica looks just like her home in the Philippines. This is the same way they were raised. And what she does, she sent back money back home so that the farming can continue in a wider scale. So that's what Jamaicans should do. Yes, you sing to that. Do it look like me I go can catch a chicken them this evening because they now stay still. All right, Winsome. Thanks, Leonora. Guys, I make videos. I have live stream posted. I have a lot of shorts. People are always interested in watching the short videos. You can go ahead and you will learn more about the activities around our surrounding by watching the videos and the shorts or listening to the replay in the live, and then you will learn more. There is a lot to do in Jamaica, especially where it comes to farming, but some people will want help to do the farming much better. So if you travel overseas, especially Jamaicans who travel to England and live in America and some other places, do not be mean. Send home some money to your families or your friends or whosoever you can trust. And if you left farmlands back here, ask them to plant some pineapple. Ask them to plant some. Yeah. Ask them to plant some crops that will stay for long, like pineapples, cocoa, bananas will always have shoots, suckers to go along. Plantains will always have suckers to go along. I encourage planting. Sugar canes will always be there. So you can ask your family to plant some sugar canes for you. You can plant some pineapples. You can plant bananas, plantains, cocoa. If you fear that animals will eat the plants down, you plant the plants that animals do not eat, such as, well, they feed sometimes, but not much on the pineapples. But the cocoa and the dasheen, they will not bother those plants too much. So you could spend some money out of your hard-earned money to continue to make your country a better place. Do not, Justin say, by Rooster Pretty, it is possible for me to marry a Jamaican girl, Wallace? Yeah, Daddy Stocks, very visual and pleasant video. Thanks, Daddy Stocks. Thanks so much. Thanks for that comment. I try my best to make the video Palatable. That's a word. That's a word that can be used. Nice. It is possible to marry somebody from Jamaica. Um, yes, Jamaican women always searching for man of different culture, man that is living in a different country. Yes, per se. It's very easy. Very, very easy. Likewise, it's also easy for a woman of different culture to date a Jamaican man. Jamaican men always searching for women as well. Sometimes you may be lucky. Yes, they will not push you away. They will welcome you. Welcome you. That's how it is. And public service announcement. George just told me that there is somebody who owns a huge property that wants somebody to work, and a man. They want a man with manpower to work, and they will take care of NIS, housing trust, etc. A stimulating man, yeah. Margaret said I, and Daddy said you're welcome. Daddy Stocks, thumbs up. Yeah, man. Connect to the live, the channel by subscribing, taking the bell, because I try to export as much as possible educational stuff. And as I was saying, I normally feed the chickens in the morning, but I went out to get some pine suckers this morning and I didn't feed them, so they came knocking on the door. They came in the house and make everything all over the place, fly up there, fly up here. But what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get these little chickens to safety. So I wanted to try to catch one of them. No, the three of them, because it's only three leaves. Let me see. Them quick and swift. So I make sure they got to drink right down, Jason. Hey, poor Althea. Go on, no mother end. So what I want to do is get them to go down in this drum here so that they will be safe from the mongoose until I get some wire to make the coop for them. So here I have the wire, but when they're afraid, I'm afraid to catch them. But I'm going to try, man. I'm going to be patient enough. As soon as them come back, come eat the corn. Come, 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 come. Come, 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 come. Yeah, I want to get them in the drum. Goodbye for now. It's 12:50 here in Kenya. All right, Wallace Kabeya. Yanil, come catch a chicken there for me. Catch a chicken there, put in a drum for me, Yanil. Take chicken gone again. Boy. Macaron. I'm trying hard. Thanks for coming though. I'm going to get them in the drum before the night ends, you know. Life is just for living. Them belly full. So them spread out, you know. They're in the gates. So my yard is free of snakes and my yard is free of fart legs and other insects because of the chickens and I'm giving thanks. So this is the reason why I make sure to feed them, feed them, feed them, feed them, feed them. Let them eat because they are doing a good job. Well, look one day, you. I did 17 of them, you know. And look at that. Mm-hmm. Mm? What is it? I don't want him to go in that drum. You want chicken up your yard? The cock you want? Him too big, man. Watch ya. Cock come for you. A bad cock them, you know, Yanil. A bad cock them. Them is a bad roost. A roost, if you say. We have to watch the rooster them, you know, because the boys, then we eat them out. No, they can't cook cock, so you know. I can't cook at them. Thanks for the thumbs up, though. Eh? Boy, all type of something we have ideas about, you know. Something I go build them, you know. Something. Oh, see butterfly there? See butterfly? Why? You no done play a game? You done? Them still a play game. But them ramp can beat them out on the ground. Sometimes it's sorry for them how them have to beat them out on the ground hard. What is the nature of these animals though? We have 3 black fowl, 3 black fowl, 1 thumper tail. Some of them do not like to share though. That's what I don't like. I don't like when them fight for the food because there is always enough to share right there. My mom used to love to make sure that they get fed, so she used to save the coconut trash for them. And she said, Althea, watch the end them because when the boy then eat off the cock, then start on the end. But them know so them not come trouble my fowl, them, you know. Them know that. Them know so then stay away from these loads because these are not for food. I heard that the Chinese them buy them 1,500 Jamaican dollar per one. So the Chinese eat these, the ends, not the cocks. A lot trouble come. Trouble, eh? Trouble come in. Yes, it's gonna look something for it dash way. Where you go? Where your shots there? What now? Where your shots? Where is your clothes? Where you want to do? What you plan? What that can do to you? You can help me feed the chicken them?
Water. Water.
No water no in there. No water no in there. Well, you know some water keep in a drum. You full of sense, so. Tell my the chicken them pick you. Where your mother there? She just stay one place, you know. Why? Oh my word. One little baby we have in our circle. No, 2. We have Mia. We have to take care of them. Takes a village to rear a child. Miss Davis, hello, Miss Davis. Thanks for coming. I'm happy you're feeling much better. And thanks again. for the money you sent to buy the feed for the chicken, Dija. Tell Dija say, chef gonna send more money soon, cause them eat harder than me and her. But I appreciate it, man. Miss Davis, what I wanted to do is take up the little chickens and put in the drum here. See, we have the mesh. We already have the mesh here in order to make the coop. The boy, them said them are going to come tomorrow. Let's see. So I wanted to put the little chickens down in the drum where they can be safe until the coop is being made. But me can't catch them. Them are a while. Oh, my word. And they came inside the house today and fly up and bounce off me bonnet off of the settee and them do all type of things inside there, but they didn't mess, which was good. Fly up on my kitchen counter. I tell you, when them are working, no. But we have other chickens from neighboring yards that comes to get some of the corn as well. I know that would be okay with Dija. Because she said, Grandma, please feed the chickens because they are pretty hungry. But what happened is that because I didn't feed them this morning because I went to the pineapple field, I posted a shorts as well. Hey! They came inside the house and alerted me that it's time for them to be fed. No fighting! Tell Deidre that there's a thumper tail one. There she is. Her tail doesn't go up like the others do. Notice? It's been a while since I see a thumper tail chicken though. Always amazing to look at her. I must want coolie fowl. And then a coolie bottom flats. So we have Daddy Stocks who came to visit. Margaret came to visit. Justin, Wallace, Lenora, Johnson, Winsome H, Honeymoon, Terence, aka White Chocolate, and many other people came. And thanks for the thumbs up. Big up Robin, big up Jay Brown, big up all my wonderful supporters who didn't show. Spiral, No Ego, Slum Dog, all of the crew, Journey, Misha Bless, Monia. We have a lot of supporters out there, man. And most of them are content creators as well. I like a good content. I like when people provide good content. Outgrown, big up Outgrown, Sadie Bumper. Yeah. Outgrown, that Santa must plant up the place. Him have problem with animals. Like a lot of us do have problems with animals. Some people have problem with even these animals as well. But most of the times when they fly up, they are looking for food. And some farmers may complain that when they plant, if there are a lot of chickens around, they will grudge their seeds out. But I do not have much of that problem with the little chickens around. Sometimes they do grudge, it's true. But most of what I plant, even around the yard, will come. And then the goats will come and damage them. But these animals, I have zero complaint about them. And it is true. You're still working, cuz? Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I don't see them. But most of those times they are like moving around, looking worms, and then you see them come in. They know that they have to stay here in order to help me to keep safe from fartlets and snakes. So as I always say, I give thanks for them, and I will forever keep feeding them, because if they are not here, the place will be loaded with insects that bites. The other day, fartlek bite a young lady in this community, not far away from here, and she ended up in the hospital. Yes, it's true. So we have to keep these running by. They will eat them up. So these chickens use the snakes and the fartleks as food. Lenora Johnson, do they catch his lizard too? Yes, they catch lizard too. Yeah, man, they catch lizard too. But most of the time they are low, and lizard are up in the tree. So we do not have a lot of ground lizard here. I see ground lizard in a place near by here called Oak Bay. I don't know how those people live with those lizards, but it's true. People adapt to their environment, because the people in Oak Bay on the sea coast, the people who live near the sea, they have ground lizard. One day I went to visit somebody out there, and there were so many ground lizard, and it wasn't a problem to them because they are used to that type of insect moving around. But yeah, pick some no? No. Good amount, depending. If those ground lizard show up here, everybody would be running. All the big people them are running. So we do not have those ground lizards. Sometimes we may see the lizard going up in the trees. That's about it with lizard here. And the chickens roost in the trees at night. So maybe that's the time when I'm not sure if them see the lizard at that time. But normally we see them catching the worms, the farty legs, and if one time, long time ago, we used to see the snakes, but not lately. Last year I went down the bottom there, trying to get a mango off a tree. And sometimes we take a stone up and fling up in the mango tree to get the mango to come down. And when I lift a stone up, there was a snake underneath it. That was last year. So I know snakes are still around. But that area where I saw the snake, a very black, ugly snake, me run. Me run like a thief in the night. Me can't deal with that. I nobody want no mango. Frank Rice say, bear lizard never trouble nobody. Yeah, some places have grown lizard. Left the poor lizard man. Me? Miss Leonor, I beg you please. Left the poor lizard, Frank Rice. Some places in Clarendon, Old Harbor, some places in Kingston, so on, have the lizard. Yeah, but we do not have those ground lizard in our corner. As I was saying, we used to see snakes a lot, not much now. But I still do not doubt that they come around. They are around. Cause them say anyway water run one time, it can run the back again. We are being plagued by mongooses, so we still have the mongooses around. I was just watching a film that says some student and teachers nearly lost their lives because of it was either alligators or crocodile. I shared that video somewhere because I want to go back to it. You see how you play?
I got current in shop.
What the? You're heavy in it? Mayonnaise.
Ketchup, no?
Stop eating mayonnaise.
No, sir.
What do you mean? No, see you're fat. You can use a little ketchup, but stop eating mayonnaise. Then put too much egg in a mayonnaise. So some areas are plagued by crocodiles and crocodiles in Jamaica. We do not have those here. The only thing we have here, like in the mountain, you can find wild hogs and reindeer. That is the truth. But not down here. You will never see them down here. But people really love the fry. Yeah, you would never see them down here. You okay? Your belly muscle now. Let me read the chat. Sorry about that. Some places in Clarendon and Old Harbor, some places in Kingston, and so on. Frank, if you ever know how me afraid of lizard, as me see them, my body started to get cramp. Oh, you can't afraid. Listen, when I was growing up, in those days we have outside toilets, so we didn't have the toilet built on the house. And each time we went to use the toilet, there was lizard all around crawling in the toilet. Me nobody want to use the toilet when me go in there go see them. No, sir. Or somebody would have to come try get rid of them there. Robert is there. Big up Jamaica. Frank Rice said, but me hear about snake a yard, but me never see one. Yes, I used to see them. And last year, I also saw one. Snake the year, man. But then them not call them snake, them call them one other name. Cramp. Frank Rice said cramp. Yeah, cramp up. Leonora said yes, cramp, Frank. I used to live in a very haunted house in St. Thomas. Oh, I knew the house was haunted was so what happened, I used to go to a school in St. Thomas, so my sister went abroad and I used to stay with a lady in her house. But that house was like a house that her parents and grandparents died from. So she had a twin, a boy and a girl. And it was me, the boy, and the girl, and her that lived there at the time. But her baby father would come on the weekend and they would go party. And when they go party, they will leave me to babysit the twins. May one of them soul rest in peace because she died in her sleep lately. I heard the news lately. They become adult, and one of them, from the twin, died in her sleep, and they didn't know that she was sick or anything. It's been years since I haven't seen them because that was a long time. And it wasn't like we were family. She was just my caretaker because my sister wasn't on the island. So they left me. I will read the chat. Keep typing. I appreciate the gesture. So they left me one weekend night. It was a Saturday night, I remembered well. And the twins were sleeping and I was awake. And when I look on the wall of the house, there were thousands of lizards coming down on the wall. I tried to wake the twins up so that I could have company. They wouldn't wake. I went into the kitchen. There were lizards on the wall in the kitchen. And there were lizards in the living room, and there were loads of them. I know I wasn't dreaming. I was wide awake while the lizards were in the house tormenting me. And when the couple came and knocked on the door, that was the exact time the lizard went away. So the lizard them wouldn't give me no peace in the entire night. And I couldn't sleep. I started packing my bags, and the girl started crying. I said, I'm coming back home. I'm not sleeping one more night in that haunted house, because that was a big sign. Yeah, cramp. Yeah, you cramp up. Miss Lenora, are you cramp up too? So I said, I'm not sleeping one more night in this haunted house. And I started packing my bag, getting ready to leave. But it was in the evening I was planning to come home, because in those times the bus run only one time. And the little girl cried and she cried and she cried, and the mom said, okay, I'm going to, it's on a weekend. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you home with Althea. Althea carrier pack. Go on with her, go on a Portland, go on a country. I will come and get her on Monday evening or so. Because she cry herself to temper. Ooh, there are some birds. Every little child Althea a long time, you know. So while we were coming down on the big old country bus, in the middle of the night, the bus stop and take up everybody. Well, Lenore, you know that style there? Miss Lenore, are you cramp? You All right, Terence is there. Greetings to everyone. Terence sending greeting. And could you believe that the bus stopped to take up everybody with their market load until it was almost 9 o'clock in the night? You can imagine me traveling with somebody's child coming home on the weekend, running from lizard, reach home. And the bus broke down in the middle of the night at a place called Manchonil. Anyway, the bus broke down, and somehow, you know, them old bus, sometime when them break down, the driver knows exactly what to do to start it up back. So when the bus broke down now, it was about 9:30, and the bus never started up back until about 12 midnight. That wasn't a problem for the people who was coming down to catch. Was it I think it was a Friday night. I think it wasn't a Saturday night. So the people were coming down to catch the Saturday market. So they didn't mind if the bus didn't come down on time, because they're going to catch a Saturday market, and they are going to catch a Sunday market. We reached in our capital, the busy town, it was very late. And there were no vehicle coming my way. I don't even remember if taxi would run that late. So I had to think quick, because I have the people in Pitney on me. And a gal Pitney too, and me a woman. So bus I go leave with 18 miles away from my yard. So I would have to get another ride the next 18 miles. So Althea, with her quick thinking, had to think. So I said, I have to go home. I cannot sleep on the street with the. And those times we didn't have telephone to call back home or anything. Nobody no know say me I come. The people Pitney that I had on me, their parents were just expecting that everything will go and I will reach on the road, because they were there. There wasn't, the internet is not picking up out here correctly, so I'm going to go inside to finish the chat. Yeah, it always pick up better here. So the internet is not rolling correctly outside there. Sorry about that. But let me finish the story, and then I go in my prayer. I'm a prayer evening, you know. Give me a minute. Let me finish the story. Let me see if we can turn on the ring light here. To get the place better lit. Give me a minute. A moment like this. I'm asleep. I'm a glass lean up. Yeah. So me turn on the ring light. And I think we may be getting a bit more light. Alright, so yes, this is Natural Life with Althea. I'm inside. Now watch the head. The head one comb, but you know, it's all natural. Marvia is there saying hi. Anthony is there. Hello, Althea, where you are from in Jamaica? Portland, Jamaica. I sleep on my glass one night, so it now one of the angle break. Like it not break off, which is good, but it's very shaky. And you know, I cannot read the chat without it. Portland to be exact. So what I had to do when the bus broke down and I was 18 miles away from home, I had was to go into the police station and I explained the whole meat of the matter to them. I said it wasn't because I wanted to be late. Why I am late? As I said, don't mind the ear. Rastafari me say, no meat we not eat bout here. We do not consume meat. We keep it real. We eat from the garden. That's where we eat from. We plant what we eat and eat what we plant. So we continue to keep it real. So uh, I went into the police station and I related the problem to the police. I said, I'm traveling with this little girl. Their parents allow me to keep her for the weekend. The bus broke down. My taxis and my bus to my home stopped running. And I will be sitting, Frank is there. I will be sitting into this police station and I will be awaiting one of you policemen. Yeah, stop. Well, me can't stop near meat. Time and patience. If I did it, a lot more people can do it. So the policeman said, you did the right thing. Sitting in that corner with the child and I will get somebody to take you and her home. It was like 12 midnight, so the police took us home in their service vehicle. Those times, police were nice. Nowadays, well, Frank, me addicted to cow food. Listen, a few days ago, I have to say a member of the family caught a stroke. And, you know, we do not know exactly what to blame people having a stroke for. Sometimes it's high cholesterol, sometimes it may be salt, but from that day that I heard that that person caught the stroke, even though I do not eat meat, I try my very best because this is not a very old person. As I say, I slept on my glass, so it's not staying firm on my face. And I cannot read the chat unless I'm wearing it. But it's okay because I can catch it up so and catch it up so and catch it up so and fix it up so and keep going. So we have to take care of ourselves. We have to be careful of what we eat and we have to be careful of what we drink. It's not a good feeling to hear that somebody that was up and about, moving about and hearty, caught a stroke. We never know what may happen to us, but I'm always blaming this type of illnesses, these type of sicknesses on food. I don't know what else to blame. You know, I went into the field this morning to collect some pineapple suckers, and when I came back, I was very, very thirsty. I drink the water from the rain. There is rainwater always inside here. I boil it and store it, and I know that I should take my house inside my house and get me rainwater. But then no, you know, sometimes when you want to support the shop too, I stop at the shop and I drank 2 cranberry water, and I tell you, all my heart race. I feel my heart going boop, 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 boop. I was over thirsty, and it was true because I went into the pineapple field and the sun was hot out there. And for weeks, my mother died 2 months now. And it was when my mom died, the pressure came up and I took the tablet because I take pressure tablet. I was diagnosed with high blood pressure, and I take the tablet only when I feel the pressure is up. And my mommy died 2 months now, and that was in the 2 months period that I took the tablet. And because of that cranberry water, that I blame it on the cranberry water too. My pressure went up today, I'm sure, and I had to take a tablet. If I had came into my house and drink my rainwater as usual, that wouldn't have happened to me. Me sure. But sometimes we too enough and nyam up the sitting them and I drink up the something them. And that this wasn't the first time that the cranberry water raised my pressure. This wasn't the first time. So I'm sure that I should not consume that water anymore. So we have to be careful of how we eat, and sometimes we can eat in less. Sometimes it's uncontrolled diabetes. I am sorry. Eating a vegan diet is a healthy way to go. Yeah, so I was inside of my house one night waiting on my kids' dad to carry some jerk pork for me. And I didn't bother to prepare any dinner other than I was saying I'm going to have the jerk pork with bread and juice. And when I start whop up that jerk pork, my heart start racing, boop, 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 boop. My head start hurting me, so I know that the season and the salt from that pork was affecting my bloodstream. And I put it away. I took my pressure tablet because me bad, you know. Me bad. Me no take the pressure tablet unless me feel the pressure. Which, that's not the way though. And I went out into the garden and I reaped some pop chow and I steamed them and eat it with the bread. And that was the time I was okay. So the vegetables will not harm us. No, they will not harm us if we take them, if we consume them bit by bit. Me, I get too old now for meat. I don't want no meat. I'm almost 50 years old. No more meat for me. I have had enough meat in my life, and I am happy that day when the Spirit took me out of meat. So I would just eat my peas and my bean, but there is a lady that told me that she does regular checkup because of her illness that she have, and the doctor found too much protein in her urine. So some of the times we have to talk to other people. Let me read the chat. Anthony say, I see lot of your videos yesterday and love them because you show plenty fruits and countryside river. I love it. When you pin fruit, it remind me of my younger day. I am a new subscriber, and thank you so much, Anthony. God bless you. Frank Rice said pressure medication must be taken every day on a schedule, not when you feel pressure. And that is true. But Some people say, me not live on pill. If I am going to travel, like I'm going to be elevated, I know that when you elevate, the pressure comes up in your head. So I will take the tablet when I'm going into an aeroplane. So what I do, I take the tablet before I enter the aeroplane. And when I reach to my destination, when I feel relaxed, when I'm coming back, I do not take any more tablet. That is just me. How could I be living? Why would I want to live on? What I think about pressure is that pressure affects you when you pressure yourself. Let me say it again. That is just my take. I'm not speaking from a doctor's point of view. I'm speaking from me, what I see happening to me. Pressure affects me when I pressure myself, and the ways in which I may pressure myself if somebody dies in my family, or I go eat a lot of sweets and a lot of salt, or drink something that affects my bloodstream. Last night, Frank said pressure medication must be taken. It is not the meat that make you feel bad. It's the season you must use only one. Oh, yeah. The season. Me soon stop eat all fish, you know. Me, I have a friend, when he consume fish, he get a lot of boils on his skin. So some people are allergic to some types of meat. But look at me. Sometimes I cannot afford fish, so I don't eat no fish. So I just use up my bean. I make my bulgur porridge or my oats porridge. My daughter will send the steel cut oats for me, the real thing. And I eat my mangoes, my bananas, my plantains and fruits from around the yard. And look at me. Yesterday, it's there in the shorts. I picked the gungos from the yard and I make gungo rice. And I am not looking worse than nobody else. And I do not consume meat. No meat in my kitchen, no meat. A day like this, I do not eat almost nothing at all. It's my fruits day. Every Monday, almost 5 years now, I do not consume nothing hot until like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock. I may make a cup of tea. I hunt the chocolate in the fields because that is good for the heart. So I normally make my chocolate tea in the morning. That is natural. And I use the steel cut oats for breakfast, mix it with plantain or banana. That is natural. Sometimes I may make um, soup using pumpkin, cocoa, peas, no meat. I may put some cabbage in the soup or some pop chow or some callaloo. And take a look at me, no meat. So what is the problem? What it is not the meat. What is the problem why some of us have to, we're gonna eat meat for all of our lives? Why is that so? And I feel better in my body prior to not eating meat. I know meat's sweet, you know. Meat is very, 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 very good to eat. Very, very sweet. So I am looking on the people who have a lot of gray hair in their ear, and I'm seeing that those people are eating a lot of meat as well. Thumbs up the live as we Anthony say, mango give you pressure too. I figure that the mango and the pumpkin will give you pressure too. Stick yourself with that. So we should eat them in moderation. But what I think about the mango, I don't use beetroot, you know. Yesterday my daughter was showing me a picture with beetroot. I said that too red for my blood good. So me no want no beetroot in my body. Beetroot look too strong for me. So what I do, if it's strong foods that I have to consume, I can consume them less. Like the pumpkin is strong food, very, very strong food. So I don't just eat up a lot of the strong foods. So I eat a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but my main foods are plantain and banana. If I eat a lot of mangoes and I eat a lot of other fruits for one day, the bottom of my feet begins to talk to me. So the bottom of my feet will send me a painful signal, and there and then I will know. Junior, good evening, Junior. There and then I will know that my sugar is too high. Because my mom is diabetic, I Voilo, Frank cowfoot and oxtail is my favorite, but you have to understand that cowfoot and oxtail carries a lot of cholesterol. And when we are young, it may not affect us that much, but when we are going up in age, we should. Because cowfoot and oxtail may block the arteries. Very true. Cowfoot and oxtail may be sweet. You ever hear them say, what sweet you soon sour you? We have to be careful because the oxtail and the cowfoot, especially the cowfoot, have this gummy thing to it. And you cannot put so many gums down inside your bodies. And I used to love pork a lot and I used to love meat a lot. And nobody cannot tell me that meat is not sweet. But where my health is concerned, the spirits that encamps around me say, Althea, no. No more of that for you. So it's not that I wouldn't want to eat meat, Violet and Frank and the others. It's not that I wouldn't want to eat meat because me know say meat eat, but because of spiritually, the spirits that there are spirits that encamp around all of us, and it is true. And the spirits that encamps around me, I even tried after I decided to stop eating meat. I even tried to eat it after that, and naturally the spirit box it out of my mouth. Box it away. It a drop on the floor and it a show me signs. Say, Althea, if you want to live a long and healthy life, you have to leave those things alone. Me went and tried the soda, like you have the Pepsi and those soda outside, and it go down in my nose and burn me and it almost unalive me. So I know I have to stay away from those type of very acidic drinks. Some people say shake it up, shake them up, and then the acid may move from it. So I stay with my rainwater mostly. Water from the spring nearly cost my life too. Caused me to get sick. But maybe it's the reason for that is because I didn't boil it though. I just caught the water from the spring. I was coming across this spring. The Bible says the Peter. Good evening. That was Peter though. But you have to remember who it said it to. So sometimes Peter and Paul may be able to consume certain things. All right, look at the men outside who drink a lot of rum and a lot of alcohol. Try drinking it like them. It may not work for you. So when I see in the Bible that says, Althea, rise, K and eat, maybe maybe that goes for me. But you have to remember who the Bible said it to. Who the Bible said it to. It was Peter in question. Not Wave Daily. Wave, wave, wave and Daily. Come on, talk to me. Me calling you out. So Sylvia is there. That's my mom's name, Sylvia. That's it. That's the name I'm wearing, Sylvia. Are you still there? Sylvia, talk up in the chat. Sylvia, subscribe to the channel. Talk up in the chat, Sylvia. Oh, you mean? Yes, that's Sylvia. That's my mom. That's my mom's name. Welcome, welcome. Stay with me. Stay with me, Sylvia. So you have to remember who they were talking to at that given time. Why there is no place in the Bible that said, rise Jesus, K and eat. Jesus never eat them things there, you know. That did go for Peter. Let's think of it that way. Okay, Sylvia, stay here. So my children eat meat. My sister will cook 2 meat for on Sunday. 2 meat she eat. Everybody, most people around me eat meat. I am the only one in the family. But I eat a little fish, you know. But my mind turned from me too. All right, Sylvia, stay on board, stay on board. I am fretful of the people who I see with this big bowl of food in front of them. Because when I read the food book, it says the amount of food that we consume shouldn't be more than our hand middle. Yes, it shouldn't be more than our hand middle. And I have a 17-year-old daughter inside my house here. And she's pretty much trying to eat like I do these days. So if I do not cook meat, she will be okay with that as well. Because she said, Mommy, I never see you get sick from eating food in this house. So your way of consuming food should be the right way. Should be the right way. But I still want to talk more on the sugar. So last night I tuned to a doctor's channel, and there was where he was showing the bottom of the feet. And he labeled the bottom of the feet. I subscribed and took the bell. So maybe I will be able to see some of his videos coming up. And it was showing the bottom of the feet. And when I saw all those information about the bottom of the feet, that was when I realized that my feet tells me the truth about my body. Just like I say, if I consume too much sweets, it will show me that even one night I felt hungry. And this is the reason why sometimes I do not stock a lot of foods in the house either. Because I got up out of bed and I had one of those sandwich biscuits. Those biscuits, long time them make, very sweet, and them have the cream in the middle. And when I ate the biscuit, my toe crisscross over the other toe. So the one of my toe, the one near to the big toe, twists, and it was so painful. And what I had to do that night, because from that time I realized that my foot showed me the sign of consuming too much sugar. Khalid is there saying hi. Khalid Johnson, thanks for coming. And I hear some other ladies complaining to say that their foot bottom pains them. I went, what I had to do in that night, I had to get the room temperature water, and I drink about 3 bottles and stay near to the bathroom so that I can pee. And that was when my toe let go of each other, and then I started to feel much better. So we have to learn to help ourselves when these things happen to us. And for the whole of that week, I didn't consume anything else sweet. And this is the reason why they tell us that diabetes can be reversible. Yes, it can be worse if it is detected early. So I am always careful. My battery is going down. I'm always careful how I eat, how I drink, and how I go to sleep as well. Because that is a part of the life, you know. I used to love to go to parties, and I realize I'm getting old. So when I go to the parties and dance in the morning, I am very weak. And most of the things that I want to do, I am unable to do it. So I abstain from that type of life. Yes, we have to pay attention. We have to pay attention to our bodies because this is our body. So I want to elaborate a little about the feet that the doctor labeled. So he labeled the big toes, and he was saying the big toes control the brain. He labeled the two other toes beside the big toes, and he labeled it to say those toes control the eyes. He labeled inside of the insole of the feet, and he shows that in the middle of the insole of the feet, that's where control the heart. And on the other sides, that was where control the lungs. So you know what I did? Althea working on herself, man. What I did, because you know my eyesight not so good, you know. The toes near to the big toes, I massage them because in that way, I'm saying based upon the label of the foot, the bottom of the foot, it is saying that we need to pay attention to the bottom of our feet because the bottom of our feet is where the control of all our body parts are. So if that is true, I need to be dancing on my big toe, like make sure that, you know, I'm working the big toes in order to help the brain, massaging the small toes beside the big toes to massage the eyes, and helping myself as I go along by making sure that the bottom of my feet is being exercised. So the doctor was saying that the bottom of your feet can save your life. And I don't know why I want to gravitate to that saying. Yes, because, no, I should have known why I want to gravitate based upon how the bottom of my feet will speak to me when I have too much sugar in my body. So I am very careful in how I consume, and I'm very, very happy that the Spirit allowed me to stop eating meat, and I'm overeating meat. When I see people eating meat, I'm not wanting any. I am okay. I will go get the pop chow. I stock up on a lot of cabbage. Sometimes I'm making even soup. I put some of the cabbage in the soup. That is how I eat. When I go to the market, if it's the last dollar I have, I'm going to be spending it to stock the kitchen up on a lot of cabbage. I see where the cabbage, I even Google the benefit of cabbage because I'm not going to be consuming any herb or eating anything that I do not do the benefit. Look up the benefit. I'm Googling sometime. I say I don't want to hear it from YouTube. I'm going to Google it. So I Google the benefit of cabbage, and I Google the benefit of breadfruit, and what they are saying right now, the benefit of the benefit that breadfruits carry. No other fruits do not carry such healthy benefits. So what I do, when it's breadfruit season, I will buy some or ask the men, my brother, to pick some, and I will roast a lot of breadfruit. Sometimes the neighbors, cabbage, that's right. Yes, yes, Miss Sylvia. Sometimes the neighbors will, like the people out in the gates, would laugh at me, say, Althea, why are roast so much breadfruit? Because of what I read about the breadfruits. So the breadfruit is a very good fruit, and sometimes I make coconut rundown with breadfruit. So sometimes I have a lot of breadfruit. I cannot wait on the season to come in so that if I get 100 breadfruit, I'm going to be storing the breadfruits in my fridge and see how many breadfruits I have eaten, and nothing done wrong with me. Nothing done wrong with me. I'm still okay. So I store the food, the foods that I read or Google that says those foods are good for my body. When I go out in the street and I run and I dance and I am there jovial with most of the people I meet on the road, they say, Althea, how old are you? I said, I'm almost 50. My eldest daughter is 31. My son is 27. My youngest daughter is 18 this July. She will be having her golden birthday. A golden birthday means that, like, you are born on the 18th. Okay, she's born on the 18th of July, and she will be 18 on the 18th of July. So, I have to make some preparation for that birthday because she said, Mommy, this is my golden birthday. So all my kids are adult now, and I also have a grandchild. My family come from England and stay here with me. Them say, Althea, those kids are not your kids. Those are your brothers and sisters. Because you just match up with them and you do not look older than they look. And it's a reason for that. If you do not exercise as men or women, it shows on you. The people, Sylvia says she never knew no breadfruit as benefits. If I could pull up one of these devices, I have a lot of devices, but they just roll. J. Brown said I should refresh them. But sometimes when I refresh them, only this iPhone here, this is an iPhone 11 that my daughter sent for me. It always pick up. But the other cheap phone, them don't pick up. Inside the house here. Yes, breadfruit have the best health benefit ever. And cabbage does too. And we have 2 herbs. The people who are new to the channel, I think I have some near to me. The one that is called the rice bitters, this is the rice bitters. This is how I do it. So it's grown in my yard. I plant it everywhere. So I am in the business of herbs as well. So the herbal tea factory will buy the herbs from me. So sometimes when I'm in my good mood and I want to make some quick money, I will just get rough, put my thumb on and my water boot and my socks and my long pants, and I will go collect herbs. So the herbal tea companies buy cinnamon leaves from me, and Cersei, they need a lot of moringa now, like 500 pounds. I do not have so much moringa. They want it green. There is a company that want it green. They need chocolate, like the chocolate bean. So there are so much things out there in which one can use to make money. But natural life with Althea, like the Bible says, man cannot work to get rich. So sometimes I go out and do my hustle and sell my herbs, and sometimes I just relax. So we need sarsaparilla, we need mint, we need rice bitters. So the company will buy the rice bitters off me, even though I do not have that much in which to sell them now. But what I do, I get somebody to grind them. I wash them, reap them, wash them, dry them in a cool place, because when you are using herbs for medicine, you should not dry it out in the sun, because the sun will take away the benefit. So I know how to dry the rice bitters. So I get somebody to come with a grinder, thanks to the person who did a huge grinder. What you would call that, the grinder that the manufacturer use. So they came here and grind the Hazel is there saying hi. They grinded the rice bitters for me. And you could say hi, Hazel, Morgan, thanks for coming. And this is the herb that I now rate as the most powerful herb on earth. This herb that is called the rice bitters saved my son's life, saved my life, saved other people's life. Nicolac. So what this herb does, what this herb did for me, I will never go nowhere without it on me. Never. If I'm going to travel, this herb have to be where I am. I speak of this herb and I told my viewers, but everybody that was on the live, it's not everybody that is here that was on the live. So the rice bitters was found in Vietnam. This herb came to Jamaica from Vietnam. And I didn't know much about it. When I first found it, it was somebody carry a plant here and told me to ask the herbal tea factory owner if he buys it for business, like he buys the cinnamon and the cerci and the moringa and others. And when he saw it, he said, he came to my house and saw it in the flowering pot. And before I could ask him question about it, he said, Althea, where did you get this herb? You need some? Yes, all right. And I told him that a gentleman carried the plant here for me to ask him if he does buy it as well, like he buy the cinnamon leaf. And he said, Althea, if you plant this herb, you could be a multimillionaire. The rice bitters. I didn't know the use. I didn't know the benefit of rice bitters. I asked the man to take me some seeds, and the man didn't carry the seeds, so I went to Bull Bay, where the Rasta men encamps, and I got some seeds there. So 0207 finest, thanks for coming. And I collect some seeds and I throw them around the yard because the seeds of the rice bitters looks like rice grain. And I throw them around the yard. And they were there growing up because I was planning to plant them in which to sell the herbal tea company because I don't know of anybody else who buy them. And one day I came home from the farm because I have a farm where I plant some stuff on, especially planting. My brother helped me, it's in the flames. And I saw my son trembling and he was coughing profoundly. And I said, get outside in the sun. He was roasting with fever as well. And I said, get outside in the sun. And he obeyed me and he went to stand in the sun and he was still shivering. So I was so tired by coming from the farm. So I went in my room in a little couch that was in the side of my bedroom and I sat there. But then the spirit said, go and make the rice bitters and give to the boy Althea. So I listened to the spirit and I went outside, reaped the herb. But it wasn't just the rice bitters. I mixed it with cerci and one that the Rastaman showed me, say it's seed on back. So I mixed the 3 herbs and I gave it to my son to drink, half cup for sure. And he said, Mommy, mind you, analyze me with these herbs, you know. And I said, boy, drink the herb. The spirit tell me if you boil it, give. And I went back in my room and I came out to check on him, to tell him to get ready to let's go see the doctor with you. And my son was putting on his football boots and giving me the thumbs up. The herb helped him immediately. The herbs help. And I was saying, this is awesome. Welcome to the channel. Please double tap. Thanks, thanks, Terence. The rice bitters, I hold this herb deeply, very, very close to me. And I can tell you this herb is helping so much people. There is a young girl up the road, we call her Adelaine. She was always feeling ill and then I introduced her to the rice bitters. She said, Althea, every morning me drink it. I said, no. She said she don't want to feel sick again. Sharon is saying hi. Sharon Woolcock. Hi, thanks for coming. I said, do not drink it. She said she don't want to feel sick again. And from the time she have been consuming the rice bitter, she not sick. And I speak of the young man who said he was feeling very puffy and unwell. He went to the doctor and he took the tablet and he was still feeling that way. And the old lady, he told about his feeling, told him to go get the rice bitters. Diane Kelly said, hello, thanks for coming. And he went and get the rice bitters. He got the rice bitters from the old lady, the elderly lady, because it's not kind for us to say old people, or old lady. Derek Ellis is saying, "I Johnny USA," and he said he boiled the rice bitters and went to look fish pot sticks in the woods because he's a fisherman, and he felt his belly hurting him, and he he went into the bushes and eased himself, and it was when he looked at what he passed out after drinking the rice bitters, he said it was 3 pounds of mucus. 3 pounds of mucus. Guys, I started the stream by feeding the little chickens, and then now their bellies were filled and they went away. So I continued because people was here still supporting the chat. So I didn't really stray away from the topic. It was just because people were entering the live, and it wouldn't be so good to just leave the live stream like that. So again, the rice bitter saved that man, and he said he will never depart from it. He will take it wherever he is. The time of Corona, that was when he came to my house, and he was telling me about it. He was asking me if I plant this herb. So each time he needs some, he will come to my house and get it. Okay, I went to my farm. If you watch my videos, you will see that it's very treacherous to go to the farm when it rains, because we have 2 rivers to cross, like Jimmy Cliff says, many rivers to cross. So I took off my sneakers. Nicola said, where can I get it? Nicola, I need beaten. I have a number on my page. That phone is up the road. I need to go collect it, but I soon get it. So that number you can call me if you cannot find it nowhere else, and I will figure something out for you. So I took my shoes off and I entered the water, but it seems like my body was still hot. So I took my sneakers off because I didn't want my sneakers to get wet while crossing the stream. And when I reached on my farm, I got sick. When I swallowed my saliva, I taste the B word, BLOO, and you can finish the spelling. And I realized that I was catching a pneumonia cold. I was talking to a friend, and my friend said, Althea, do not allow that to capture your body. Get rid of it. You know too much herb. And there and then the rice bitters was being planted, because as I say, I carry the rice bitter seed and throw it everywhere on my farm. And I pick some of the rice bitter seed and eat them like a goat or a cow. And when I swallow my saliva, I wasn't tasting what I was tasting before. When Hurricane Melissa blew, I went to the farm and there were my favorite mangoes. It's called the Guinean mango. That was a mango that my neighbor string. When I was born, my brothers took my neighbor's string from my mother, who is now deceased. May her soul rest in peace. Sometimes I talk about her, I break down in tears. I'm planning to stay strong on this live stream. So my mom gave my brothers my neighbor's string, and they planted a mango tree with my neighbor's string. And I didn't understand why I love that type of mango so much. It's a small mango called the Guinean mango. It's very, very small. And if I get a bucket of that mango, I will be eating off the entire bucket. And I am a person who shares, look on the whatnot or somewhere. I am a person who shares a lot. You find it? Good evening. I am a person who shares a lot, and that mango I do not like to share when I have it around me. So I went to my farm, and one of those mango tree is on the farm. And Hurricane Melissa shook them all off the tree. When I went to my farm, you heard what I said earlier. That's my favorite mango. There wasn't any water on my farm. I took up some of the mangoes and I rub it on my clothes, you know them style, eh? Rub it on my pants, saying that I'm cleaning them off before I eat them. When I ate the mangoes, my mouth and face began to swell. I was panicking because I know I come in contact with something that is not good for my health. So I was thinking that maybe rat pee on the mangoes and they were contaminated. So my mouth was swollen. I could see my mouth through, I could actually see my mouth when looking, I was like, and my face was swollen. What's wrong with you? Hold on. What's Zane, my insurance couldn't take the money from the card. I paid the insurance. I have the receipt. Sorry, chat. It come in on the email said my insurance money take. So oh them take the money 2 times. Guys, sorry about that. So, oh God, me sorry for hear that. Me apologize. So, me go call Colleen about it. They have to reimburse you your money, and then now there's so much going on. So sorry about that. My daughter came in very, very angry because she said when she checked her account there was any. But anyway, we will fix that. As a family, we will fix that. May I forgot stop them from take the money out of the account. So while I was there with my mouth swelling up and my face swelling up, that was when I remember the rice bitters in the field again. And I reaped the rice bitters and I threw it like a goat. I threw it like a goat. And my face stopped swelling, my mouth stopped swelling, and I felt at ease in my body. So I realized that the rice bitters, I realized that Sandra saying, hello, sorry to hear that you had a terrible reaction to the mango. I don't think it was the mango, Sandra. I think it was what was on the outer skin of the mango. Because I'm not a person who have bad reaction to mango. I think the mangoes were dirty. The impact of the hurricane and all of that, and birds and rats and other insect in the field trying to get something to eat, because even now on my farm the planting cannot stay as soon as they shoot out. My brother says the bird because they are super super hungry and it will help. And the plantains, Sylvia saying it is a popular herb. Is it a popular herb? A lot of people do not know about this herb. People are becoming to know about it. There was one lady that I allowed to get some of the rice bitters, and she called me this morning and said, Althea, the rice bitters is the key. It is helping me so much. It is helping me so much. But what I notice about some people who drink the rice bitters, some of those people have a big tummy in front of them, and it is relieving their tummies as well. It is relieving their tummies as well. But not only that, there was one young lady who slept here, and in the middle of the night, she came to talk to me, and she was scared. And I say, come on, you can talk to me woman to woman. And she said, it's been 3 months that she didn't pass her stool. And I get up, open my grill, and I got into the kitchen outside and reap the rice bitters. That time I didn't have it in powdered form. And I reaped the rice bitters and boiled it and I gave to her. And she said she didn't drink it until in the morning. And when she was heading to Kingston, like over 200 miles she was going, and she had to stop off at every gas station because the rice bitters help her to release herself. So because I see how well this does, if I feel my foot bottom hurting me to say I consume too much sweets, I just go drink some. But I do not consume it a lot like some people that found it to be good help for them. Just drink it, drink it, drink it. No. I just feel my body and know this is the time I need some of this herb. This herb. This can be consumed like up to 20 times or more. And this is the truth about this herb. Because I had tried it, a lot of people try it, and there is nobody that complain. One man tell me say it make him more active and vigorous, and it seems like it's also a man's herb. You know, the stamina part. So I'm happy that there is actually a herb that we can depend on just in case. Just in case. I'm going to ask my sister if she know it. Yes, ask her about it. And introduce her. Send her over to the channel. Send her over to the channel. I'm in trouble, you know. I'm in a bit of trouble here. That something went wrong. That has to be fixed. But I'm going to call my daughter and she will help me to figure it out. Isoline, what is the name of the herb? It's called the rice bitters. And I have some flames, some shorts and some regular flames that shows how the tree looks, because somebody say, Althea, me have the rice bitters in my yard, because I don't want the people to catch in trouble. Because some herbs are very, very harmful. I went to the person's yard. I said, show me the rice bitters, because I don't want you to be here consuming the wrong thing. And when she showed me the rice bitters, it wasn't the rice bitters. So guys, please take a good look if you go to YouTube or Google or wherever, and take a good look at the herb that is called the rice bitters. Because a lot of people mistake herb for herb. There is always a bad herb where a good herb is, believe. And guys, I can if you search through some of my videos, you will see it. Every bad herb have a good herb to it, and every good herb have a bad herb. Herbs are like human beings. Herbs are like people. So it's not show me your company and I will tell you who you are. That is a lie. Sometimes you are among some really bad people and you are not bad. Sometimes you don't even know their status. I do not like when any and everybody reap herbs for me, because some people will reap the wrong herb and it may hurt you. What does it good for and where to get it? I have a number on my page. I'm going to go see if I can collect that phone from somebody who have it. Because she said the people keep calling me on that phone, so you could call me there and I will tell you more about it. It is called the rice bitters. I found it to be very, very effective, so I do not leave it. Everywhere I go, when I'm on the road, it's in my bag. I give away some, I sell some, I share some. We are not selfish. Yes, because the person who grind it use the electricity and it takes a while to grind. So I have it in the powder form, and anywhere you see Natural Life, it's on me. If I'm carrying my big bag, like this bag here, it's on me. And if I, sorry about that. The question asks, Joseline, Jamaican man, my Portland friend, what up? It's long. Oh my word. Not a problem, Miss Davis. Jamaican man, my Portland friend, what's up? It's a long time I don't see your live stream. Thanks for coming. We have a lot of friends here, Jamaican man, and my daughter Miss Davis is there. Sorry I didn't realize. No problem, sweetie. You can call mommy anytime, any minute, any hour, any second. I'm just here telling the people about the rice bitters, giving them some lesson about the rice bitters. Somebody asked what it is good for. It look like it's good for everything. Because I cannot say specifically. It's like it's helping people so much. Are you from Portland? Yes, Miss Davis said, "Hi, Miss Davis, thanks for coming. Hope you feel better soon." Velma Barrett said, "What is it good for? Just got on." All right, Velma, thanks for coming. I will hold the stream a little longer for you because Natural Life with Althea does things a little differently. This is the day that I do not eat food. I eat fruits, etc., like peanuts, etc. And like by 6:30, I take my shower and I go pray for my immediate families and friends and the people who supports me here. So I will hold the stream a little longer for Velma Barrett. Please subscribe to the channel. We were feeding the chickens. That's how we start because I feed them every morning. But this morning I had to go to the pineapple field to collect over 200 pineapple suckers. And I rushed out because I was getting a ride. So I didn't get to feed them. So they came flying up in the house, bouncing over my pot, taking everything down off the settee and them going with themselves. So I had to get up and feed them, and I normally feed them doing a live stream, but they fed and them gone about them business. And the people came to visit the stream. Rock all Edwards, all right. J Brown is there, Althea, oh, happy blessed evening to and Miss Davis and all the lovely ladies and gentlemen in the house. Jamaican man is here, J Brown. So my friend, where are you? This long time. My mom died and I wasn't so active because I was preparing her burial. We, the family, were preparing her burial. So I didn't do much on the platform here, but I'm back now, full speed ahead, and I'm talking about the rice bitters. And I am not the founder of the rice bitters. People knew it long time, but how it got here is me carried here in my neighborhood. So I was telling the people how good it is and how helpful it is. It helps people who have problem passing their stools. That is a sticky because I sure of somebody who didn't go to the bathroom for 3 months and she told me and I boil it, give her, and then after that, not even a day after, she went to the bathroom. Get well soon. J Brown say you forget well soon, Miss Davis. Oh my word. J Brown and Robin and some others has been a great tower of strength for our channel. And the rice bitters helped me when I ate mangoes on my farm that weren't washed. My mouth got swollen, my face got swollen. There was a bad interaction in my body because of the unwashed fruits. So I don't know if rat pee on them or what, but there was no water in the field. And I wanted to eat that mango because my neighbor's tree cut under that the mango tree there. Big up me at the house, big up Dija. So on my farm, I plant the rice bitters as well. and I picked some of the herb and I eat it like a goat on the farm. And my mouth wasn't swollen anymore. My face wasn't swollen anymore. Jay Brown is there. And I spoke of the time when I took off my sneakers and crossed the stream to go to my farm. My body was still hot. My body wasn't cooled down, and you know what that was causing, like it was giving me a pneumonia. And I swallowed my saliva and I tasted the B word. You know, the red thing that came out of our body when we get a cut. That was what thanks for the love, everything, the crown and everything. That was what I was tasting. So I realized that my body was, I was having a pneumonia or something. So I picked the rice bitters from the field and I chew it again like a goat or a cow. And then when I tasted my saliva, a few minutes after, it was gone. So the rice bitters is helping in so many ways. People in my neighborhood getting sick, and when they drink it, they said they get better and them now stop drink it. But I do not advise people to drink it so much, because what it seems like it does is work immediately. I came home one day, the first time it's been consumed in my house from the farm, and I saw my son trembling. That is exactly what you was having. Yes, a bad reaction. And my son was trembling and he was coughing and he was roasting with fever. I told him to go outside and get some sun, see if it will help, and it didn't help. And the spirit told me to boil the rice bitters, because the rice bitters was sitting all over my yard, never consumed. And I boiled it, give to him. 15 minutes after, I came back in the living room, the same spot where I'm sitting here, and was checking on him. He drank it, and he was thumbsing me up. He was giving me the thumbs up and putting on his football boot to go kick the ball. So I wouldn't advise anyone to just keep drinking it, drinking it, drinking it. Because what I think it does, if it goes down inside of you and it sees the problem, it will do what it can do. It will do what it can do, or what it should do. And I spoke of the young man who was having a problem. Being stuffy, he said he went to the doctor. The doctor gave him some medication. He was still feeling that way. And an elderly lady told him to go drink some rice bitters. And when he drank the rice bitters, he went to collect fish pot sticks, and he felt his belly hurting him like he wanted to use a bathroom. And you know, that wasn't any bathroom, there wasn't any bathroom in the bushes. So he bent down and released himself, and he said he was forced to look at what he passed out, and it was 3 pounds of cold mucus. And I always talk of Dr. Sabis, who said that the most of our problems going on inside of us, why we get sick, is because of the mucus. So it seems like what the rice bitters does is remove the mucus as well. And it seems like it helps when you come under certain contamination. So I think everyone should have this herb. Like most people would have the BC in their kitchen, I think everyone should have this herb snatched away in their kitchen. But I do not just keep this herb in my kitchen. I keep this herb in my bosom, right down the so. Anywhere me there, it there. Anywhere me there, it there. Because I don't know if I will be out on the street and consume anything that's been contaminated, just like I was on the farm. Suppose those days when I was on the farm and I fell ill on the farm, I didn't have the rice bitters. Sometimes when I lie down, I overthink, because when I swallowed my saliva after crossing the stream, and, the cold, the pneumonia was coming on to me. And when I ate the mangoes, the unwashed fruits on the farm, and my face was swollen and my mouth was swollen, I was wondering, my farm is a distance away from me. What would have happened to me on those days? And I was still wondering, what would have happened to my son on that day if I didn't give him this herb? So I think of it as an emergency herb. My grandmother and my mother Jamaican man said, remember you were one of the first set of Jamaican that on YouTube live stream bless to you. Remember you were one of the first set of Jamaican that on me, a true Jamaican man. So, guys, let me tell you a little about me as well. I started my channel about 3 years ago. I made a reel and I posted on Facebook, and it got so many views. Facebook congratulated me and told me to make another reel because the viewers were loving it. So I reached out to my daughter, Miss Davis, and I said, Miss Davis, tell me something. Facebook pay for films? Because I was hearing that there are some platforms that you get pay when you post your videos. So she said she will research it. She reached out back to me and said, no, you won't get paid for the reel because Facebook started to pay now for videos, but at that time they weren't paid. Sorry. You won't get paid for the reel on Facebook, but if you join YouTube and get into the partnership, you will get paid. So I said, how do you join YouTube? So she said, okay, I'm too far away from you, so you'd have to get somebody who knows about it where you are to set up your channel. So big up Kirk. There was a young man who said he have a YouTube channel, but people doesn't follow it so much. And he sat in my house and he set up the channel, and he said, Althea, you can post a video now. So I posted a video that I was on the seaside and there was a turtle that came to shore, and we videoed it and we posted that video. I think that video was my first or second video. And I walk about, stopped at gas station, write my YouTube name. First I was a name that I cannot even remember. Then I was just Althea Taylor on YouTube, and then because there is so much natural things around, I decided to add something to my name. So I said to my daughter, Colleen, what do you think about natural life with Althea? And she said, perfect. So I got a picture. Can you see my hair is natural? I painted my hair, dyed up, and I took a picture and it's on my profile. So when I go to the gas station, I will sit there with I cut out the book paper and write up my name on it. And I talk to people about my channel and they subscribe and watch my channel. And there were some people here on YouTube that rewatch my live stream and stayed on my live, so that I like J Brown and Jamaican Man and Mooney and Dory and Best Bean Lifestyle. And there were some people who really stayed on my live stream, rewatch my video. Velma say I again, and made sure that I got monetized. I got monetized, meaning YouTube was paying me money. When I come to the live stream, people would send me a super chat, and it was so awesome. Then when we signed up to get paid, we signed up so that the money would go to Scotia Bank, because when your money come to $100, that is when YouTube will send out the payment, or if it accumulate more, YouTube will take their cut and send the rest to you. So I decided that when I get paid, I will give back something to the homeless. So there is a homeless team as well. Rebels, they give the homeless food. So I will send like whatever money I have, whether I get paid from YouTube, send it to their account twice per year. They feed the homeless, but I wanted to really give them the money from what I get from YouTube. So I started getting paid through the bank, 100 US or 110 US or whatever it accumulates to. And then I realized the bank was taking too much. And I said, I have to work too hard. So just imagine, say for instance, YouTube sent me 100 US. Moody is there? Yeah, Carl? All right. I'm going to go for the phone. I promise you I will have it by tonight when I finish doing my prayer session. Imagine YouTube, if YouTube send me $14,000 in Jamaican money, the bank would have taken 4,000. And it's not easy to accumulate the funds on YouTube if you're not getting a lot of views. My shorts will give me a little money and the cents add up to dollar, and then no. The shorts and the live will pay me more than the videos, because a lot of people do not watch the videos even though I make the videos as short as possible and as educational as possible. They rather to come to the live or watch the shorter videos. But I implore you to just watch the videos, just leave them to play. So I told my daughter, reach out to YouTube back and tell them not to send the money to the bank. I will collect the money through the post office on checks. The bank explained to me to say, if you lodge the check, you won't be able to get the money till 1 month time, but the bank will only take $1 US from it at that time. I said, I will work with that. Me not run down no money, I will wait. So YouTube started to send the money through the mail, and I still get it by check. I lodge it in the account and waited for 1 month. As I say, I wasn't running down the money. When it is time for the money to clear, I will take the money. When I go to the supermarket, I will buy the less fortunate something out of it. I posted a short one day, and the back of the man shot in the short said boss. So I was in a taxi and I was, I love to post. I post all 10 shots one day. So I wanted to post the shorts, but I was looking at music to coordinate with the shorts. So I click in the YouTube studio and I chose a music that says boss. It was a rapper. So I posted it on the video. When I checked the video got a lot of views in a split second, and I was happy to see the video going up. But then my daughter called me to say I get a strike, I should check my studio. When I asked her to reach out to YouTube to say, why did I get a strike? Was it that, on that fed video, was it that the word boss is, what them call it? Copyrighted, because sometimes words are copyrighted, because I couldn't believe that they were saying, my daughter said they were saying that the music that I posted on the video had been explicit. I couldn't hear that because the rapper rap so deep. I posted the video because I like the beat of the song. I chose that song. And the fact that I took it from the YouTube studio, I couldn't believe it was a problem. It wasn't like I was walking on the street and the music captured in the film, because they do not want that neither. And in the shorts, I think you cannot remove it if it is captured in the film, but you can remove it from the live stream or the longer video. But in the shorts, it doesn't give the option. Oh, okay. Auntie, it's Kai. Okay, Kai. Thanks for coming, cause I think my eyes weren't seeing right. Kai, big up yourself. You soon see me. So I have been demonetized. My channel has been demonetized, and the only way in which I can get back into being monetized is unless I get back my hours up, and that would entail that you watch the videos. I get the videos to be played. So I am not getting paid on YouTube. Sometimes I don't even remember that I'm not getting paid, because if I can come out here and let somebody learn something and help somebody, that's okay. So if I get back my monetization where I get paid, it's a clap clap. Yes, baby? All right, and if I do not get my monetization, once YouTube do not take the channel and throw it off their platform, it's okay. I will still come along and export the good lesson. What I was trying to do last night, I was trying to make notes of some real educational stuff, some health things that I read in the book, so that when I go live, I always mention things like those. Sometimes I'm watching some YouTube videos and I'm sitting here and I said, what am I watching? Big up to my cousin Sidani who said, Althea, your channel produce so many good sensible videos. And I watch some videos where get all a million view when I make no sense like some of your videos. But it's okay. It's okay because if I get enough view and if I don't get enough view, once somebody learns something from what I export, in this way, what I export means what I post, what I put out on YouTube is the same meaning as exporting something. Some people say, Althea, you make me want farm. Some people say, Althea, you make me want exercise because in the mornings I usually exercise, exercise, exercise. I'm going to go right back to that. Time and patience. But as I was saying, my mom died, so it slowed me down a little. So I'm back now. And once when I take up my phone, I can still see my like and subscribe. Yes, Jamaican man. I can still see my channels. I have friends, I have family who said Althea because I haven't posted for a while. YouTube not allowing me to go back to my channel. So if I want a channel with YouTube, I would have to start a new one. So YouTube have their algorithm. If I was here on the live and I was saying things that they didn't want, they would have cut me off a long time. And if I post any videos and they see copyright in it, like I'm walking on the street and I'm making video, they will say it's copyright and I learn how to remove the copyright now. What I do not want to get is another strike. So what I do, for the least of it, when I'm posting shorts, I just leave them to go natural. I have a lot of shorts with music and I remove them. YouTube said in the email that I should not promote other people's channel. So they sent some guidelines in the email and they asked me to edit my videos, have some editing skill, and let the channel stay mostly educational. One of my one content creator that I support well said his channel has been demonetized, and the email that YouTube sent him was saying that his channel is not educational enough. YouTube is looking for us to post videos that somebody will learn something from. So I'm going to be doing my homework. Miss Davis, my daughter, and the other kids, they have a lot of book down on the downstairs there. So I will take jottings. A lot of people say, Althea, you know, come live like one time. I do not come live like one time because I want when I'm doing a live, it makes sense. I want there is something educational for somebody to learn from. If you ask any of my children how many bones are in the human body, they will tell you 206. And if you ask them where are the most bones found, they will tell you that the most bones in your bodies are found in your hands. Maybe if you just randomly call up a family member and ask them that question, maybe they don't know, they have to Google it. Some things we must try to know without Googling. So when it comes to our bodies, we have to know that the largest organ of the body is the skin. And when I said that the largest organ of the body is the skin, somebody said, Althea, then the skin an organ? Yes. The skin is an organ and it is also the largest organ of the skin, of the body, sorry. So the skin, our skin is an organ and it is also the largest organ of the body. And sometimes you look at some people and you see their skin don't look good. Their skin look shriveled and pale because that organ is not doing so well. Look, examine yourself. the best book to read at any given time is a biology book. Once you are a good reader, I smell something burning. Once you are a good reader, your book that sleeps on your bedside should be your biology book and not the book that you think should be there. I will not say about some books that I see this place needs some light. I will not talk about some books that the people want to make sure that is on their bedside at night. We have to study the body much more to learn more about our own selves. Thank you so much for making it Natural Life with Althea. Please do stay connected on this channel to learn more, because I promise you, whatever I will be exporting the next day, once I am alive, will be something that we can all learn from. Let me put on the glass. J Brown is there saying, on Althea, everything you come on is always makes sense. You don't do no foolishness. That is one thing I know about you. Thank you so much. Arts on a Mission. Arts on a Mission is from the channel, a channel that is also from another channel, where he goes out with his wife. They work on a cruise ship. Thanks for coming at Son Mission. Guys, you will hear from me. And please look up the sarsaparilla and the rice bitters, those two herbs, and also the vervain. The sarsaparilla reading says, where are you living? I'm in Fibonacci. I'm in Jamaica. The beautiful island in the Caribbean Sea, with its capital being Kingston, 14 parishes. Viola said, I have just remembered one story. I am from Uganda, and my friend's dad discovered spring water and decided to pack the water, and the whole village had typhoid. Always boil water. It's crazy world. Let me read what Viola said again. I have just remembered one story. I am from Uganda, and my friend's dad discovered spring water and decided to pack the water, and the whole village had typhoid. Always boil water. It's crazy world. Yes, my cousin went to Africa and drank water there and was sick for 1 year. Okay, Althea, you know I got you. Thank you so much. Oh, nice. I'm from Trinidad. Big up the Trinidadian in the place. My boyfriend is from St. Mary, Jamaica. All right, big him up, big him up. Fibonacci. St. Mary is one of my cool places. So St. Mary is where the bananas are grown loads, and also chocolate beans. St. Mary is a productive farmland area in Jamaica. So St. Mary is where I'm still smelling something burning. Something's burning. The iron is not plugged in. Maybe it's out in the gates. So let me say a warm thank you. And what you can do for the rest of your evening, you can browse through some of my films. If you're in Jamaica, Fibonacci, love always, we are one island. It's one world, you know. It's one people, you know. Listen, if there is snow in Maryland in the United States of America, here in Jamaica, it's very cold. It's one globe. And we as a people, as a nation, should live better. You know, I was sitting, I want to, guys, you will see me live again. I want to do some fishing. I want to own a fishing boat, a net, anything that can do fishing. You know why I want to fish? Because I want to share the fish. I don't want to be selfish. I want a world that comes right back to bartering, where you give me fish, I give you banana, and we keep sharing, 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 sharing. Guys, keep sharing and keep caring. Give somebody something. You are most welcome. Give somebody something tonight, tomorrow. If it's even Sandra say, I'm in England, London, watching your channel. Sandra, thank you so much. Thumbs up to everybody who is living in England. My aunt was living in England with her husband. Let me show you her. There she is. You see how she look like me? She and her husband passed last year. May their soul rest in peace. They were living in 73 Carey Garden, London, England. They were some nice soul. Her husband retired and, and fed the homeless every single evening of his life before he died. My aunt cooked the food when she was alive, and she sent money for me. Here in Jamaica, she would say to me, Althea, please give the family, especially the short ones, bread. Please give them bread. People may see me go out in the street, and if I have something to give away, I do not always flim it, because there is something that says, do not always show up what you do for people. But because I have a channel, sometime I may flim it, sometime I may just take it down, and sometime I just do not flim it. If we could only have each other and help out when we can, we will be much better. Yes, that's what is in me. You know, my mom died, and I have a little brother who used to live with her. Sometime him drink the rum and him go bizarre, and sometime him no know him head from him toe. And him hustle when he is sober and find his own food. But when I go to the supermarket, I normally stock food in the house just in case he come by in the middle of the night, drunk or something, and say, sis, oh, shells. Viola said, Portsmouth, you're in Portsmouth. So we have, all right, shells, do something for me before I leave. Hello, cuz, because I was shouting out your charity to the group, to the chat here. Tell them a little about the charity group in short, please, because I was telling them that when I used to get pay for my YouTube video, I used to send the money to the group. And now Shells Unbothered is here from the group. She is the one who decide to start the group. Once you know you are doing it for the art, nothing is wrong with it. Yes, man, I have to do it, man. I have to do it. When my kids send money to me, when I go into the supermarket, I am always buying something for the less fortunate. So you can pick the person on the street. You do not have to pretend like you can give everybody something, because life is hard, and we all know that life is hard. So if I do get my monetization and you see me and you want to give me a super chat, that money will go to needy and worthy cause. That is what I'm here for. That is the reason why I'm here. I'm always making sure that my internet bill is paid, because if I do not have internet, I cannot come live. So I don't play with that part of the thing. Sandra said, thank you for the information regarding the rice. All right? You are amazing. I will subscribe to your channel. Sandra, thank you so much. Much appreciated. And I'm not just saying because what you say. whosoever comes on this channel, especially when you comment, let me use that word, because then I know what we are all about here. In London, we have many homeless people. It's shocking. Shells Unbothered. This is from the Rebel Vibes charity group. I have a little WhatsApp group that feeds the homeless. I have a little WhatsApp group that feeds the homeless twice for the year. We're doing a feeding on Labor Day this year. So this is how we do it here. If you have care packages, thanks to Sidney Brown, who gave the rebels some little care packages. Care packages include toiletries, toothpaste, soaps, rags, those little things. Jay Brown said, I see you, Althea. Give away your last dollar. That is why you are so blessed. Listen, I have never found myself in a situation where things doesn't work for me. I have never found myself, let me repeat again, in a situation where I am left outside and have to be crying. Never. Something always come true for me. Someone always come true for me. So I never worry myself about nothing. When my daughter took her CXC exam, my daughter is in the house. She doesn't appear like she studies. And when the result came out, she gets 6 out of 7 CXC. I have to give thanks. And never go on a journey in this life. Things do happen that I'm not in control of. My mom passed. My mom passed at the age 83. She was months away because she is born on the 29th of June. So her birthday would be coming up and she would be 84. My mom passed at age 83 plus, and a lot of people would say she bat well. That's a lot of age to go up to. I didn't want her to pass, but I prayed and I asked God to help her. She didn't suffer, she just slept away. So I have to give thanks. A lot of people suffer, bawl for pain. My mother never bawl for no pain. Oh, she will. I worked with homeless in Southampton. They are the kindest, honest, straightforward people I have met. I love doing the job. Yes. And I love working with elderlies as well. I love to hear them sing. I love to see them eating off their breakfast or their dinner, because a lot of elderly does not have the appetite in which to eat. So when I see them drinking up their porridge and, and you have to understand, elderlies will stray in their mind. And sometimes they will talk things that you do not like to hear. But you have to turn a deaf ears to what they are saying. Do not follow them up. They are senile. You do not follow them up. But as I was saying, it had already passed my prayer section. And the prayer section that I have, I do it on evening, like on Monday especially. I am not like the people who said them pray every day. I am not like the people them who said them pray over every meal. When I'm praying, I pray for the whole, everything when in the kitchen and done. Because I know sometimes I come inside the kitchen, I'm so hungry, I just grab the food and eat it. So I'm not the perfect person. I am not one of those perfect person in this world. So sometimes I may drink a cup of tea and I didn't pray over it. Sometimes I may go in the kitchen and just take up a... Yo, Banquet! Big up yourself. Yeah. So what I do, I just pray for the entire kitchen, every food way in the kitchen, and that is just me. I am not going to behave and pretend as if I'm perfect more than everyone else in the world. I am human too. Yes. She will. I worked with homeless in Southampton. They are the kindest, honest, and straightforward people I have met. I love doing the job. And I always say thanks to all my supporters. You understand? So the people that I really cannot handle is the people who come to my channel to look something negative to go back with. But those people will always be. Those people will always be. And it's okay. Because when you are naughty, you know yourself. When you are naughty, you know yourself. So I always try to be as careful. My cousin laughed. I told her I was doing a live stream the other night when I was doing the guava jam, because you know those are the things a lot of people do not know how to do it. So I was doing a natural live stream and we were doing it outside, and some people came in support and some want to hold the camera and some wasn't doing it good enough, and I said this is a live stream. People looking for the negative thing. When you're doing a video, people looking for the negative things. So we have to careful. So if you're holding the camera, please don't have it all over the place, because you know we're doing guava. We're straining the guava. Some of the things may drop on the ground. Some people want to put the most negative. Keep the camera in the pot, please. Keep the camera in the pot, please. And this is the reason why sometimes I do a live stream and I rewatch it to see if anything that, you know, they may screenshot and put it over the world. Sometimes here no stay good, or sometimes my mouth never set good, because these teeth, these tooth right here, they are fake, because I did a root canal. Did a root canal, and the dentist told me that they were supposed to cap, and I couldn't afford the capping because one of the root canal was like almost 1,000 US dollar in our money, and I did two with all of my long saved in the earnings. I wanted a facelift, I wanted a good smile, so both tooth here weren't looking well, so I paid for the root canal. And the dentist told me that I have to cap it. I couldn't afford the capping, and I forgot and bite bone and mango on them, so they broke way down. And when I went back to the dentist to have him fix it, he said, Miss Taylor, they have to come out, so you'd have to wear fake there. So because the fake was there, the tooth was out. I did even a video to show how much pain I was in when they took the tooth out. And people would notice that I have a space there, and some of them curse me, say me a no teeth girl, because the teeth couldn't have gone back there when it just come out. So you know, so sometimes at one time I started wearing masks around my mouth to hide the empty space until it was ill enough for me to put a fake there. My son sent me to find out. Jay Brown laugh. My son sent me to find out how much it would it cost to drill it and put them in, and it was $300,000 for one in Jamaica. We cannot afford that yet, but he promised in the future when he is settled and can afford it, he will allow me to drill it and put the teeth that are missing. So I wear a fake teeth at the front of my mouth here, and sometimes when I do a film, the film come out like my mouth buff out so. So some of the time I just take it down, because me no want them screenshot it and send it around, because these people are looking for the negative. The negative. So help me pray that one of these days when I'm talking on the live, it doesn't fall out, because a fake teeth, you know. It it's fake. It's fake. And there is a reason for it. It's a reason for it. I couldn't control it. I begged and begged the dentist to just fill it, just make it, build it up back. And he said, Miss Taylor, it break too far down. They have to be removed. We cannot try with those tooth anymore. We cannot try. So that is the reason why sometimes I'm talking and it's like, it's so funny. So sometimes while I'm here, I'm just wanting to go take them out, because fake is fake and real is real. But thanks to the dentist, they still provide an appearance, help us with an appearance. My mom, she didn't have no teeth at all. And I'm still happy to say all my teeth down here, so they are 100% good teeth. It's just that the root canal failed me because I didn't do the capping to protect the tooth. But it's okay, it's a part of life. Um, I heard of a young lady who born and never have a teeth. So we give thanks. No, is the way you say, no teeth, girl, make me laugh. Jay Brown, you know, one night I babysit two boys. And when I woke up, I couldn't find the teeth in the thing that the dentist gave me. And when I do find the teeth, the boys, they mash it up. I don't know how the boys, they manage to mash up my teeth, you know. Boy, I tell you, I took up the phone and I called them parents, you know. And I said, immediately, you have to replace Jermaine, Althea. Jermaine, thanks for coming. It's always my pleasure. Jermaine, hold on, Jermaine. I want to see you more often, you know. Jermaine, I want to see you, Panda. Me blew you up like J Brown. So if you continue to show yourself and comment in the chat, I have to give you the blue so that you can come and stay. Jermaine, check your status. Type in the chat, Jermaine. Type in the chat again. Say something, Jermaine. Thanks for coming, everyone. So, I will pray a little prayer for you all. I will pray a little prayer for you. So remember, the skin is the largest organ of the body. We all have 206 bones in our bodies. I think, please, all right. Thanks for coming. All right, so Jermaine, that's you. It was long coming. And Jamaican man came to visit earlier. We haven't seen him for a while. Some of our subscribers we haven't seen for a while. And it's good to know that Jamaican man is alive and well. And tell you the truth, when we do not see you for a long while as a subscriber on our channels, we worry about you because it's like you become a family. And J Brown, I don't know if you notice sometimes when I see you on somebody else's channel commenting, I will send you a art or I will say something, you know. It's good to know that we are working, working, working. When you don't see me, I'm working, and it's okay because that's how they make the life of all of us. Thank God it is all of us in the world. So nobody cannot say the black men are slaves. The white have to work, the Indian have to work, everybody have to work, 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 work. It is done. It is done. Working is set for every household. If you do not work, you cannot pay your rent or you cannot buy your food or you cannot buy your furniture and you cannot send your children to school. Yes, some people born with gold spoon in their mouth and a lot of money is being handed down to them and sometimes they have a lot of money and them still work. Jermaine say, I will find time. All right. Yes, Althea, I see and I appreciate. Yes, this is how we do it over here because life is what it is and there is too much going on. There is too much going on, so we never know. Like Dandy, you know, big up Dandy. Dandy always walking with the sticks, picking mangoes and other fruits. And him ask me, him say, Althea, I wonder who next? Because every minute somebody pass. It's just the life. If we should live long, we will live long. We will live long, long, long. My mother lived right up till 83. If I should live as long as my mother or longer, that would mean that I have over 30 years left. And I would be grateful because a lot of people born young and die young and them gone. So the fact that we are still here, we give thanks. We give thanks, and we can do. I have so many live stream to do because I want to reach out to somebody. I want to let you know, I want to let somebody know that when you are in your 30s, I wouldn't encourage you to go hard as to insure yourself, but you can still do it. But when you pass 40, let me go down on this. When you are 45, 46, 47, that's when the life really start. Believe. You do not try to live for nothing else but to think about you going up now in your 70s or in your 80s. So you have to start to make that 30 years preparation for yourself. That means to say if anything happened to you, something is there in order to help out. Please, please. Sometimes I see some men, not even women. Somebody would have said, Althea, why you talk so hard about men? Some man too worthless, man. Some man too worthless, man. How you fi be man and so worthless? Man always have vigor. Man always have strength. Man does farming. Man does fishing. Sometimes you look out in the ocean, is one man in a boat. One woman now in a boat so easy. Well, rarely you will find some women, fisher women. But men go hard. So why when you reach 70 and 80, red rooms is there? If me make it there, we live long, said J. Brown. Red room, me talk about you earlier, but me never really call your name that much. Thanks for coming. Me I see you later. Men, I implore you. When you reach 46, 47, get an insurance. If it's the last thing you do for yourself, if you have pitney for mind, if you have woman where you have to get things, no care where you have, talk to an insurance broker and get yourself insured. Pay one little money a month time. Red rooms, bless up and tell yourself that this is what I did for myself. Yes, thanks, big up. This is what I did for myself. This is what I did for myself. At 47, like the 47 people I'm seeing on the screen here, if you reach that age, you should be insured because anything can happen. There are some insurance company that will tell you we can insure you on 10 critical illnesses. If you lose your eyesight, if you will lose your voice, if you have a stroke, if 10 illnesses. There, talk to your family member, ask them if they can help you with the payment. At the end of the month, some will be so happy to see that you are trying. Because most of the time, these men and women too, when anything happened to them, it all comes down on the family. And you have to understand that family themselves have their responsibilities. Families themselves have their responsibilities. Here in Jamaica, we have the NIS. People from working class, the government takes money out of their pay for it, so it's compulsory, but they tell you it's still okay for you. Red Room said true. It's still okay for you to pay your personal NIS. And the NIS per year in Jamaica is $13,500. And you do not have to come up with the $13,500. You can go to the post office. You do not have to come up with it one time. You can go to the post office during the course of the year, buy the stamp. store them and carry them in the office, and they will give you your book. When you are 65, they will give you your pension either monthly or every 2 weeks. They give you a check. So if you are an elderly man or an elderly woman and your family do not want to take care of you, your pension is there for you to collect. You would have to contribute for 10 years. Look how long we live. 10 years, your NIS, so that you can get a pension for the rest of your life. So your money is coming to you and you use it by your food and whatever you want to use it by during the course of the month. And all they ask for is 10 years of contribution. But the thing that is plaguing our country is that the workers doesn't come out and come around the neighborhood, the government workers, and put down their foot and explain these things to the people. So most people would think that it's people in the working class world alone is getting pension, because they do not have anyone in which to educate them on these type of happening. So when they grow old, there is nothing if they do not work, if they did not work, where the pension and the housing trust money was taken from their pay. So the people who walk around and smoke and drink rum and party every day, those monies that they are wasting could be the monies that they save for their old age pension. And a lot of men and women in Jamaica no have none of that. When they die, people have to be holding pan and plate and pot and bag, and some of them don't even bury. And it is true. And this is something that we as family members can look into when we have families who are less fortunate, who does not think about themselves. We have to be the ones thinking for them. We have to be the one trying to find out if they have birth certificate, and whatever they do not have, we are the ones that should. Look, I have I have four brothers and one sister left. And if anything should happen to any one of them, I am the first person any given person will call. If anything should happen to me, people will call them too, but they are not the ones that people will call on to be the head. Because I have, I have, I have big children. So people mostly call and look up to my big girl children to take care of whatever happening to me. But my brothers and my sisters' children are still small. So if anything should happen to my sister, everybody would want to call me first. And I would be the one who have to step up front because my mother is passed. So if anything should happen to my brothers, it's me, everybody I go call. So me, Afi, me can dance out my money, and me can drink out my money, and me glad say me no smoke. So I have to stay on my P and my Q, and this is how I'm living. And this is why I live how I live, because I have to consider things from every angle. Write down that word, because sometimes we hear a speech, or sometimes we hear somebody says some words and we fighting to remember what the person said. J. Brown, we have to consider things from every angle. Write down those quotes. Not that we are going to overrun our minds, but isn't everyone responsible for our own life? Good question. Good question. Let me read what Siab says. But isn't everyone responsible for their own lives? That is how it should be. But we already know that's not how it works. That is how it should be. Everyone should be responsible for their own lives. But stick a pin here, Siab. My mother is the one who birthed me. So just imagine my mother is the one who birthed me and I'm an adult. My father is the one who help my mother to bring me here. If anything happened to me, isn't it that my mother and my father, if they were alive, would have stepped up? We are our brother's keeper. We are our sister's keeper. Our parents is responsible for us, whether we are young or old. And that is the reason why when our parents die, the court will grant us as children their inheritance. So I'm going to read what you said, but isn't everyone responsible for their own life? It's kind of hard for us to be responsible for our own lives. Because if we die, we cannot be responsible for our own lives again. Somebody will have to end this. Somebody will have to end this. And this is the reason why we have bloodline. This is the reason why we have cousins, uncles, aunts, and even neighbors that we should love for as ourselves. It's easier to call on a brother who is near than one who is far away. We are all responsible for each other. If you go out and meet in an accident, can you be responsible for yourself? There are some onlookers. Somebody may find your ID. Somebody may find your phone if it is open and not locked. Yes, but some people are not responsible. Some of them don't even have the knowledge to do anything. Yes, there are people like that. So thumbs up to people like me and you who hold our head straight. Some people, they are addicted. And when you take up their responsibility, it makes them irresponsible. Parents are responsible for when you are a child. Hence why they work to make their children independent. You are not saying anything wrong, Siab. But Glenn is there saying hi. There are some people who do not have a straight mindset. And no matter what you do, and no matter what you say, them burn in the neck, and them go in the throat, and them now go change. So if anything happened to them, you as a sensible one have to step forward. You have to come up front. And this is the reason why Jesus had followers, because they were depending on him to lead and to guide them, because they didn't, outgrown is there saying hi, they didn't understand as much as Jesus understood. So Jesus was there as their guide to help them along the way. Well, they have to pay the consequences. Siab, you cannot be so hard. You have to consider things from every angle. Some people can read and some people cannot read well. Some people try to read and them still can't read sometime. When I cried, when somebody step up to me and say, Althea, I'm struggling to spell the word salt. All night I was in my bed trying to spell salt. I said SALT. My daughter, Miss Davis, said, say it 22 times. And one day the person come and say, Althea, you know, me never forget to spell salt from you teach me. I said, if you say it and say it and say it again, I will not call the name. But outgrown say, J Brown said, big up, Siab, stay right there. I went out in my gate one day, and my daughter was about 4 years old, the youngest one here. Outgrown, big up yourself. And while she was out in the gates, there was a man tending to his goat. And Zanny said to the man, she called his name like she says, Sam, spell goat. And the man baffled. And I felt so ashamed. I turned back as if I didn't hear nor see anything because the man couldn't spell the goat, you know. And the little girl wasn't trying to embarrass him, but she was learning. So she would tell even somebody who, ask even somebody who can spell to spell a word. But this time, she punks upon somebody to ask that couldn't spell it. And the person came to me one day and said, your daughter asked me to spell goat, and I couldn't spell it. And I felt, big up brother Red Room and respect, I couldn't spell it, and when I lie down, I couldn't sleep. I told myself that I have to go back to learn. And he said sometimes when people would send money for me from abroad, Jermaine said, your daughter a joker. She didn't know that she was doing something wrong. And he said, sometimes when people send money for me and I have to go pick it up, I have to be asking people in the Western Union or the money place to help me to sign up the paper. And that young man went back. Like he went back in kindergarten learning, and he can read well. He can even become a teacher now. So sometimes we have to look out for the persons who is less I won't use less fortunate, less understandable. When you see, I've said, when you too kind, people take liberties with you. I used to help people and feel sorry for them, and it got me nowhere. They just take. Clap yourself for that. And it is happening to me too. And this is the reason why I said, choose somebody who is really, really less fortunate. There are many of them on the streets. Sometimes they are even in your neighborhood. You cannot help everyone. Choose somebody who really, really, really need the help. When I go on the street, there's this man called Lele. From he was born, he showed the sign of crippleness. And the reason why he's called Lele is because, you know, when baby draining water from their mouths, that's how he is as a big man. So when he's talking to you, he have water dripping from his mouth. I know he is less fortunate. So when I have anything, I even if I don't see him, and I see people that live in his neighboring community, I would give them something, trust them enough and say, give Lele this for me. So you know the people who are not kind. Siab, I'm happy you came to this stream. You leave them out. Jesus had many disciples. Some of them were okay, while some were unfavorable. It did, yes, that's different. Yes, true, said Jermaine. He did all that he could have done for them, and they turned their back against him. It happened to Jesus like it happened to me, like it happened to you. But do not be dismayed, because when you wake up in the morning, or anytime you wake up, you remember that you have done something kind to somebody, and they were bad mind, so you do not have to bother with those people again. The Bible, which most people adhere to, says, anyone walks. All right, Jermaine said, Red Rooms, big up. Anyone, sometimes people will come to contest me to say, where in the Bible do you see that? But it's there. Sometimes I cannot jump up and tell them it's in Revelation or 2nd Peter, 3rd John. Anyone that do not have no use to you, write it down. From the person who have no use to you, you don't have to force in them. If they are not in line with you, let them stay one side. So if that person doesn't have any use to you, don't have nothing to do with you, let that person stay one side. You do not have to rush and go push up yourself in them, because when those disciples didn't decide to follow Jesus, Jesus didn't go crying to them and begging them to come back. What you are about is you. What you can do for yourself to make yourself better off in life. That is what you focus on. If there's someone that the Spirit of God asks you to help along the way, do it. Joseph said, Caleb, I understand what you are saying. Don't make it stop you from helping people. You will get pay from the Almighty. And Everton is there saying hi. And that is true. So you choose now out of the pack. You choose out of the pack who you're gonna share your blessings to. And sometimes you do not have much, but if you have 3 pack of crackers, give away 1. Giving is the key, and give it with love and give it with your whole heart. I speak of the time when Tess and Chin, Siab say, I used to help people, not expecting anything, but I am more dear. Oh my word. Yes, because how people make you feel and what people do to you, they are human beings. And that is the reason why it happens to the least of us. When Tess and Chin entered The Voice, I only know that Tess and Chin is a Jamaican like me. And she sang well, and I support her with all my heart. If they said voting, and you can vote by putting credit on your phone, I put credit on my phone and I voted. When Tess and Chin came on, it's like it's only Tess and Chin me want to hear. You know, I supported her with all my hearts and all my guts, and I made a wish sitting in my living room here to say I would like to meet Tess and Chin. I when I was jumping up, and when she is a nice soul, met her before. All right, this her, all right, this her no. I use, and I and because I was supporting her with a good heart and I speak the word, I said I would like to meet Tess and Chin one day. And could you believe it? I have some picture with Tess and Chin in my house. In my house. So you're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. When Tessan sing this song, you gotta get up and try and try and try. When I am doing anything and feeling dismay, that's the song that comes to me. Sometimes I'm crossing the stream to go to my farm because I have 2 acres of farmland in which I plant planting and other little crops, but planting is the main crop. And my brother will be help me out well. Thumbs up to him. Big up all of my brother, them. You understand? And I'm going there. I remember Tessan sing the song. You have to get up and try. You have to get up and try. And see, the farm is not yielding much now, but J. Brown and many, wow, that's great. Yeah, J Brown and many others see what that farm has done for me. The planting came, I reaped, I share some, I sell some. One young man came to help me to replanting and him cuss a bad word. Him saying, can't believe how so much planting me having at the field. In every little thing, give thanks. And sometime I'm here and the odds coming up against me. Guys, I wouldn't even, even when I went to the field today to collect the pineapple suckers, I wasn't sure how I would reach home with them. And there was a man that went to the pineapple field as well with a van that could carry house and land. And when I said to him, I do not have anyone to carry me home with these pineapple, him said, where you live, come. And he carried the pineapple suckers here for me. I have never been in a place where help does not come. I never suffered. Never. Yes, so I said you have to put it out in the universe and ask and it shall be given, and seek and you shall find. You know, there is so many things that I see happening around me, and I said to myself, Althea, if you was a thief, you cannot thief anymore. If you were a liar, you would have to start speaking the truth. If you were mean, you have to get kind, because God worked miracles for me. There is never a time that I see something coming up that should work, that I want to work out for me, that didn't work out. When I see my children go through high school and pass out and do the, I said, God, oh, you love me so? I have to ask the question, God, oh, you love me so? And when me do, what about planting Scotch bonnet peppers? I heard that they can make lots of money. Of course, my friend Raman is planting pepper right now. He said he went into the field to clean it up. He have some man, and as soon as they are ready, he will be calling me to help him to reap the peppers. Peppers cannot spoil unless you want it to. Irish Jimmy is there. One love, Jimmy Joe, Jimmy Joe. A true God always sends his angels to step in. Yes, so you cannot do anything unkind. Think no evil, say no evil, do no evil. You have to do the right thing. And you cannot try to level up with the people who are bad. You cannot do bad because they do bad. You understand? You have so many people, especially people in the household that, all right, so your husband may cheat on you or your wife may cheat on you, and you decide to stay with each other and you say, me a cheat too. If I have a husband and my husband cheat on me, and I see somebody who I like, I am not going to that person because my husband cheat on me. I'm going to that person because I like that person. I am going to mix with that person because I like that person. I'm not going out to cheat because you cheat. I don't have no time for them idle foolishness. That dunce do that. You have to be a dunce and a lunatic to be acting in that way. That doesn't make... Hope your day is doing well. All right, Jimmy, big up yourself. Outgrown say, right now, everything can make money, even bush. One lady did tell me, say, everything sell a Coronation Market. If you paint a stone and carry it to a Coronation Market, it sell. And it's true. I was thinking of getting some planted. Plant it. I want to tell you something, man. I'm going to come back live tomorrow or one of those days. Give me some time so we can talk. And when you see the live come, there are some little cups, you see? Outgrown. I want you to notice this. Let me see if I can find any in my bag. because I want to show you. There are some little cups. Yeah, I have some here. That you can do retail business with. And somebody told me that their peppers spoil on them because sometimes they do not know what to do with them. Why pepper should spoil on you? There are some little cups like these. They go from various sizes and they lock well. If you do pepper and you grind the pepper and make season with pimento seed and jerk season, you could incorporate the pepper sauce in some of these little cups as well. They are sold. Siab say, yes, as it's only yourself you would be hurting when you do that. Of course, hot grown say, I saw that with my two eyes. Everything sell there. Thumbs up yourself, hot grown. You could buy the bigger cups. Do your pepper, store your pepper in the freezer, and do up your pepper. Ask a family member to help you. Make some jerk season with the pimento seed and put them in these little bottles. The Chinese, them sell them well locked, tightly sealed. And you have some bigger one, and you could sell the pepper sauce to small shops. If you know people who own shops, you can ask them to put some on their counter. Everybody will buy them because people like when them food tastes nice. So if you do pepper and you find they are getting out of hand and ripen too fast, you can do the pepper pickle. You can pepper come in like rum. Pepper can last years. You have a good idea, of course. Wonderful idea, sis Althea. Yes. So you can buy some. You know why you know this? Me not talk J Brown no. And I have these on me every day. So the men will know and come buy some off me. So anywhere I go with my little business. Little rice bitters in a them. You understand? So you can buy those little cups. You can make guava jams. You can incorporate the guava jams in them. And you can even make castor oil, or sometimes people need little coconut oil to rub on their skins. You could make coconut oil as well and incorporate them in these little cups, and people get little coconut oil to rub in their ear because it's not everybody can buy the big bottle of oil. And it's not everybody can buy things in bulks. So go and grab some of these little bottles. They lock well. Get your pepper, make some pepper sauce or anything you can retail in them. When I was running a shop, I used to retail toothpaste because it's not everybody can buy a big toothpaste, and the retail toothpaste sold well. You have to use your head. That is the reason why we have retailers. So you can get a pound of rice, a pound of sugar, a pound of flour. Nothing isn't wrong with it. So you can have some oil in these bottles, some castor oil. Sometimes I'm out on the street and I want a bottle of castor oil for my natural hair. My daughter loves to use it. And sometimes when I hear the price of castor oil, me have to take with myself. 2,000, 3,000. Me say, what make them people are going so bad? So you have to come back to help the people, save the world, make it a better place for you and for me. I got some from my friend who has a farm in St. Mary 2 years ago. Brought them back to the UK and them up and put them in vinegar and put them in fridge. I still have it, of course. Creative mindset ideas. You have to do it right. Get it right, my viewers. Get it right. It may take some time for us to get it right. But when we get it right, we cannot get it wrong again. I know I am not a fast learner. But you see, when me lie down in my bed, I have a vehicle out there. I buy a second-hand van. It's still, it costs me, but it's coming. And it is a standard driven. And I go on YouTube and I study every night how to drive it. And sometimes me, myself, and I drive it on the lawn. You want to see me a draw down gear? I reverse it. I put, and why did I learn? Because I want to learn, so I teach myself. If you are, if you cannot dance, what you can do is go on YouTube and look at the dance videos, Marlon says I, and you practice one special move. Dance a yard before you dance abroad. When I see them dancing and jiggle up them body and going on, they must think Althea can't do it. Me can't do it. But it's not everything that you can do. You have to make everybody know. Siab say, how do you find good, reliable workers to plant things on the farm? Marlon say, I start driving manual from age 12, which was good. You can find good, reliable workers to work on the farm. People do want work to do. You have some people, even in my corner. Um, Sometimes the reason why there are not a lot of people on the farm working is because I cannot pay them in which to do so. But if I reach out, I have a place in Blue Mountain. There's a place in Blue Mountain that the farmers there will be happy to come. So sometimes you may not be able to find people from your own neighborhood, but I know where to call to get people to come to work, and they will come because they want the money. So to find someone to work on the farm is not my problem. I can find people to work. And not only that, sometimes I do not want everybody to be on that farm either. Georgia, I love your energy. The energy have to be right. Talk the things Althea. Marlon say it's hard to find farm help here because people want 5 grand to work for 5 hours. And Marlon, you do have to understand that it is hard time. 5 hours? No, it's 5 hours for the whole day. They can take that. Thanks, Georgia. Thanks for coming. Outgrown is there saying greetings, Georgia. It's if somebody come to my farm to work for the day, I will just put aside the $5,000 to give them. But as I say, the farms that you have people working on every day, they are huge farms. Those people know where them getting them money from to pay workers. I cannot go like that, so I just do it like I can afford to do it. Marlon say, yes, I prefer to buy 2 cold guineas and do it myself. Sharon, good night, guys. Thanks for coming, Sharon. Sharon Lifestyle. Marlon, they don't want to work full. Sharon is saying, hi, Marlon. Georgia say, hello, outgrown. So life is what it is. And what we must always do is give thanks. Give thanks to wake up and see another day. As I say, my friend George, big him up, he said to me today that somebody who have over 10 acres of land is looking for a farmer to work on the farm. So if you hear of anyone, there is a vacant space in near the surrounding area. So Marlon, if you know anybody will want to even come to Portland to live on a farmland, and that person, their NIS will be paid, their housing trust, they will be taken care of because the person that was working on that farm is retiring. So they need a reliable person to work. And Georgia is saying, thanks for coming, Georgia. Thanks for coming, Georgia. Thanks for coming live. Yeah. So Natural Life with Althea. Red Room's blessings, bro. And guys, Red Room is there. Marlon is not a content creator. He sent me one picture with them flowers. Me put it up on video. Outgrown is a content creator. Red Rooms is a content creator. There are some content creators here. Sharon Lifestyle. You know, we always shout them out as well. And this, I did a lot of live stream from the time I'm on YouTube till now, but today seems really, really special comparing to many other days that I have done live stream. I appreciate all the visits. Georgia said Red Room, blessing Morland. So Red Room is shouting out. Red Room is a very, very handsome young man. Red Room, tell the people about yourself, no man. Outgrown. Me see you eat mango, you know, if you do them something there too, you know. I true, you know, we can't find no mango. Guys, I have been here over Red Room, say young. You're young. Who young? Who young? You young? So what we do here, we keep it real, we stay natural, we appreciate people. If you just come one time and you never come back, it's okay. If you keep coming back, it's okay. But type in the chat for us to learn of something too. Althea, I plant a good amount of sweet potato the other day. I'm going to be planting some more sweet potatoes as well. Joseph Brown said, Red Rooms are the boss, yeah? No part of me is young. Yeah, old foot. Boy, I tell you, I haven't eaten much from morning. I am not hungry because of the energy you all displayed on this live stream. Because of the energy. Guys, take care of yourself. Eat less sweets. 54 Althea, yes. Red Rooms, me know you have insurance, you know. So that's if anything happen to you, your wife and your children, them can you run and say, yeah, yeah. This is, me know you're not fool, you know. Me know you're not foolish, you know. Me just feel, you know. Red Room, yeah, sound it on. So we're saying who cannot get insured, please show them NIS, do a little thing so that it can back you up in the future. Sometimes I'm watching some YouTube video, I see where people have to go out and helping the big men them, the big old, in a Jamaica would have said grey something man them. Why is it so? Man who always have the energy. This is the reason why woman cling to man, you know. All 10 woman to one man. Because man always have the energy. I don't know where the men get the energy from to work, and work a lot. Kalima say, I Althea, this is my first time. Thank you so much for your teaching. All right, Kalima, stay connected. Oh, my word. We have to keep, some people do not share information, and that is what I don't like. You have to share information in order to let the people who do not understand. You cannot guzzle and eat up everything for yourself. And this is the reason why tropical, tropical, a night now. Good night, tropical nomad TV. And I told the crowd, listen, Tropical Nomad TV was the one who did the funeral for my mom. So if you go to his live stream, you could watch the funeral there. You will see me. You would see my family there. The people who do the lesson, most of them are my family. Most of the people in the church wearing purple. My aunt, my uncles, my cousins, my brothers, my sister, my whole family was there. None of them never died in yard. Some couldn't have come from abroad. Boy, oh, I love my family so much. Me just arrived. Hope all is well. How are you doing? Kalima said, Red Rooms TV, thanks. So Red Room, shout out Kalima, Tropical Nomad TV, big up Reds. So Tropical Nomad TV is a content creator, and I see him doing his videos so well. So I asked him to come and do the video for my mom at my mom's funeral. I didn't want it on my channel. I would watch it and cry too much. But sometimes I still go over. Bala is there saying hi. Hi, Bala. I still go over to Tropical Nomad TV. Big up yourself, Bala. I still go over to Tropical Nomad TV live to see the funeral. Thank you so much, Tropical. If you guys want to see, that's my whole life story there. That's my whole life story there. And the reason why I was strong during my mom's funeral is because even though she's passed, she still gives me the inspiration in dreams. So I realized that even though it was her funeral, her casket was there with her body. I realized that was just her body. Her spirit wasn't there. Her spirit was sitting in the church amongst us, listening and laughing. And that's what she wanted me to be thinking on that day. So I knew I wasn't supposed to look at her. So I didn't go close to the casket and looked at her. I just kept it real and didn't break myself down because she didn't want me to imagine that it was her lying there. So then I realized through dreams and the love of her. So at the graveside, I didn't go close either. And at the funeral, I tried not to look too much on even the casket. I looked, because, I paid the funeral home for all that I want to see, that the wreath was okay, but I didn't do like a lot of persons to go up and view her. May her soul rest in peace. So Tropical Nomad TV, that Tropical Nomad TV there with that red logo, he is the one that did the film, he and his second, and the funeral of my mom, Kalima. That's just Althea. Her spirit lives on in your memories. May her soul rest in peace. Yes, Kalima, that's true. Sometimes I cry like Jason Crab. The part that really hits me a lot is that to say I will never see her again. Yes, it's soothing to know that nobody will not run to me and say, Althea, something wrong with your mama. Yes, it's because she went up in age, and sometimes my brother would say, my mama don't feel good, and it made my heart pound, boop, 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 when I'm rushing to go see what is happening. Well, that part is past, but it pained my heart. I said, I have a lot of family members who passed, and I don't find myself crying. Not that I don't miss them for them, but every time I cry for mama. I keep crying for mama. Like sometimes I just cry out. One mama, never two. One mama, never two. But I am happy that I danced with her. I never treated her. I never shouted at her. I never have any bad thing to say about her. My mama didn't live with me. I wanted her to stay here. I tell you one night, guys, there is so much to talk about. Hear the story and then we can go. My daughter went for Thanksgiving to the United States of America, the one that lives with me here. In the time that the hurricane blew, more time, Althea and Chat, going to the street to get something and forward. All right, big up yourself, hot grown. and telling you the truth of what happened here. So my daughter was miserable because we didn't have solar as yet. Yes, we get the solar now. And we didn't have electricity. And my cousin Sidani, Tropical, said, it was a pleasure doing the stream for you. It was my first time doing something so big. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to do that for you. You're most welcome. So it was torment. We get a Delco to borrow from my cousin Sidani, thanks to Sidani, but we realized that it cost so much to put gas in it. So all we did with the Delco was charge the phone, and everybody come and charge their phones as well, which was okay. So we didn't allow it to use light or the fridge or anything. So my daughter was miserable and said she wanted to go away. So her sister and her brother, who is overseas, sent for her for Thanksgiving. So she went away. I carried her. Some of the films are on my channel. And I get her on a plane in Montego Bay. When I came home, it was dark. And I decided to sleep here all by myself. So she went away for about a week. So I decided to stay home all by myself because I'm brave. In this big house, I stayed in the house all by myself when I carried her to the airport and came back. It was okay. I lit my lamp. I had my phone fully charged so I could use the phone light if the lamp went down. And I also had a light, a charge up light. The second night, when I was lying in the bed, I wasn't sleeping, and I felt the bed shaking behind me. Like somebody was sitting at the edge of the bed, and it was almost after 12 midnight, and my bed was shaking profoundly. And I knew I'm Scorpio. I was born on the 13th of November. Yeah, I'm a Scorpion. The bed was shaking behind me and I wasn't sleeping. Thanks for the thumbs up. And I wasn't afraid because I knew what it meant. I knew the good spirits were saying to me, Althea, you should not stay here all by yourself in this huge house. So I wasn't going to put my foot in my hand and run out of my house. I wasn't scared. I wasn't afraid. It was all there. The sign was all there to say, do not sleep in the house by yourself. And that was the only reason why the bed was shaking up, to show me that I should not stay in the house by myself. The following morning, my mom, because she wasn't living with me, came in my yard and I said, Mama, I want you to stay with me. I want you to sleep with me until Zane is back from the United States of America. She said, me no have no time for people yard. That's what my mom said to me. I don't have no time for sleep at people yard. So I realized my mom wanted to sleep in her own bed, so I was all alone. I know that Mama would say something like that and she doesn't mean it. So I was still looking out to see my Mama. When 5:30 come, my Mama didn't come to stay with me. When 6 o'clock come, my Mama didn't come to stay with me. When 6:30 come, I started to head out. Because the Spirit already showed me that I should not stay in the house all by myself. It's not good for somebody to stay alone in a house, and it's true. So I took my light, I took my bag, and some sleeping clothes, and I started heading out to go sleep with my sister at my sister house. That's what families are for. Cause mama now come stay with me. I reached the square with the light and somebody shouted out, "What a light bright!" Because it was dark, because the hurricane blew and all the lights were down. So I had to be walking with the light to go to my sister's house. When I reached my sister's house, she was happy to see me, and the light came back on that very said night, and I slept in my sister's big wide bed. She took a small bed and she gave me her room. When I came back in the morning, I saw Mama. What Mama say? "Where you left your yard go?" I said, "I asked you to come and stay with me, and you say you're not sleeping in nobody's house." So I went to sleep with my sister. She said, "You know, me come, but I had something doing, but I came late." So I knew, I almost knew Mama would come, but I didn't want to just wait, and then now maybe she come and maybe she not come. So sometimes when I remember all that, so I want to give you the joke now. So I gave Mama my light, my big light, because I gave Mama my big bright light. One night, oh my word. Guys, I'm going to tell you this. What country are you in, Sherry? I'm in Jamaica. So there were so many journeys that I had with Mama, and she passed. But let me say thanks. I don't know if you're still hearing me because somebody interrupt. Yeah. Claudette, thanks for coming, Claudette. One mama, never two. Somebody rang and interrupted the chat, but Claudette and others, guys, you will see me feeding the chickens. Thank you so much for making this natural life with Althea. Claudette, I have to go. I do not want to leave you. I know you do not want to leave me too, but let's say a prayer before we go. Father, Mother, Holy Spirit, child, thanks for all that you have done for us, all that you are doing now, and all that you will ever do. I ask that you continue to guide and keep us always. Thank you so much for making it natural life with Althea. Yeah, I have traveled. I have traveled to the Dominican Republic, and I have traveled to Panama, and there are about 16 Caribbean countries in the world, and I hope and pray to travel all of them. Thank you so much for making it natural life with Althea. Thank you so much for making it natural life with Althea. Let's read this quote. Bless this house, O God, we pray. Make it safe, all of us house. Let's carry this in the light so that we can read this together. And this goes for all of our houses. Bless this house, O God, we pray. Make it safe by night and day. Bless these walls so firm and stout, keeping want and trouble out. Bless the roof and chimneys tall. Let the peace lie over all. Bless this door that it may prove ever open to joy and love. Good night, good night, good night to everyone. Miss Davis, stay safe. Waterfall, big up yourself. Shalom, Zane, and everyone. Thank you so much for making it natural life with